Hello, hello, hello. I hope y'all are doing well. Happy Friday. Just my life over here. Hello. Hi. Oh man, I'm having like one of those Fridays where you have zero brain cells to get anything done. Let me know how the music volume is. I think I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit more, at least for me. It's very loud in my headphones, but you know, I want y'all to be able to hear it. Yeah, so today it's Friday. We've established it's Friday. We're gonna work on some JavaScript learning. We're gonna drink some coffee. We're gonna try to take it easy. We're doing ES6 today, and I expect we'll finish the ES6 part of the course. And then after that is Regex, which I'm scared of. I have a healthy fear of, but I'm hoping it will be fine. It'll be fine. Today it's Friday treat day, so I have my, what is this? Grande iced brown sugar shaken espresso. Good stuff. I got this a long time ago, and we're still working on it. Having a time. So yeah, I hope y'all are all doing well. Let's dive on in. First thing we got to do is set up our Pomodoros. Do our Pomo timer. So let's water everything. Just double check. I don't believe we have any snails. No snails. No snails. That's fine. And no money, and that's fine too. And nothing to sell. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let me make sure everything's set up over here. Okay. And I'll do transition. Pew, whip. Magic. I feel like this monitor always shows kind of yellow on my stream because it's supposed to be white and like a light gray, but it looks kind of cream, right? And let's turn on the Pomodoro timer. Aw, Tomato's taking a nap. I love that duck. That's a good duck. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. Monitor, you there? Monitor, hello? Hello, Twitty Setch. I hope you're doing well. What did I do? Y'all can see it, but I can't, and that's weird. Let's see. Oh, there we go. No signal. Let's unplug some stuff. How are you doing today, Twitty Such? Are you having a good Friday? I've got my iced coffee. We're ready to rumble. Yeah, mine's also just okay. I feel like I've got the Friday brain rot. No brain cells today. There we go. Okay. So learning something new should be fun. Oh my God, what? Our alarm system went off at late o'clock last night, but it was while Colby was streaming, and it was just like beep beep beep, and I was like freaking out because my first thought was like, oh my God, someone's breaking into the house. But no, it was just one of the sensors was low on battery, and it decided to do the alarm it does when people are breaking into your house, which sounds like exactly what happened with the smoke detector. It was like, by the way, there's a fire. I mean, it's not a fire, but I really need batteries. Can you imagine if it was a fire? Don't worry, it's not a fire. But I only make one sound. Christ, that's just rude. 4:30. Ugh. In the morning? Oh God. Yeah, that would freak me the hell out. Absolutely. Not the one in the baby room. The baby room is the sacred place. Please, all fires start elsewhere. Not me messing with this cable. Oh God. Well, I'm glad no one's on fire yet. No, forever. I'm glad no one's on fire forever. Why did I say yet? I'm sorry. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? We are doing we're doing ES6. Very focused. Okay, the internet, the I was gonna say the online people. Is that anything? The internet has been something. Okay, what are we doing? Use export to share a code block. Imagine a file named mathfunctions.js that contains several functions related to mathematical operations. Wow, I could not think of a more boring file. One of them is stored in a variable add that takes in two numbers and returns their sum. Yes, that is what adding is. You want to use this function in several different files. In order to share it with these other files, you need to export it. Export const add equals xy, return x plus y. Okay. That's how you can export a single function, but you can achieve the same thing by defining the function and then doing export add. Okay. When you export a variable or function, you can import it into another file, and then you can use it without having to rewrite the code. You can export multiple things by repeating the first example for each thing you want to export, or by placing them all in the export statement like this. Okay. Feels straightforward enough. Export, curly brace, uppercase string, comma, lowercase string. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, also we might do code wars later, which is like code challenges. I did one the other day, just by myself. I was very proud. It's like the least good way to do it, and I don't care. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've ruined your Rex. I've ruined them. I tried to do it in a more clever way, and it wouldn't work. So I did it in the least clever way, which is just a bunch of if-else statements. But I solved it all by myself. So we might do some more of these because I learned a lot just by doing this. Oh, that's much better. Have you seen the someone coded a little app that tells you if someone's played the wizard game on Twitch, and then you can unfollow them. Let me see if I can find it. Have they played the wizard game? Have they streamed that wizard game? Oh, is it down? It's down. That's very sad. This service has been suspended by its owner. RIP. Well, I'll show you the tweet about it, but the basic idea was, you know, you hook it up to your Twitch, and then it tells you if anyone has played the game. And I did it when it first came out, and nobody that I follow had played, and I felt very good about that. So, there you go. Smugness. Not intended, but included. Okay. Reuse JavaScript code using import. See, that's the kind of coding projects I want to do. I want to do some silly stuff like that. That is actually useful. We'll see. Import allows you to choose which part of a file or module to load. In the previous lessons, we exported add from the file. Here's how you can import it. Import add from there. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like this is very, this feels very HTML to me for some reason. Import will find add in mathfunctions.js, import that to use. This tells you, the period slash tells the import to look for it in the same folder as the current file. The relative file path and the file extension are required. Okay. You can import more than one, doing basically the same thing, blah, blah, blah. Add the appropriate import statement. Okay. That will allow the current file to use uppercase string and lowercase string from. These are in a file called stringfunctions.js. Okay. That's not the same tick. Is it that? Math, or no, string functions. and then probably a semicolon. Is that correct? I love ES6. ES6 is my bae. This is way easier than most things I've been doing with code. Okay. Use asterisk to import everything from a file. This can be done with import asterisk as syntax. Import asterisk as my math module from math functions. The import statement will create an object called my math module. This is just a variable name. You can name it anything. The object will contain all the exports from mathfunctions.js in it. So you can access the functions like you would any other object property. Here's how you can use add, subtract, blah, blah, blah. This music's still too loud in my ears. Or maybe I'm looking for ways to be distracted, but it's fine. There we go. But now I don't think y'all can. Well, now we're between songs, so we'll see. Audio is hard. Okay. The code in this file requires the contents of the file. String functions.js, same directory as the current file. Star as string functions from string functions.js. Oh wait, it's string underscore functions.js. And always a semicolon. Always. Nope. Let's see. Oh, no, I did that. Did I forget the word import? I sure did. Because I scrolled over too far. There we go. Create an export fallback with the export default. In the export lesson, you learned about the syntax referred to as named export. Okay, the other one you need to know is export default. Usually you'll use this if only one value is being exported from a file. It's also used to create a fallback file for a fallback value for a file or a module. Export default function add xy, return x plus y. The first is a named function called add. The second is an anonymous function. Okay. Since export default is used to declare a fallback value for a module or file, you can only have one value be a default. That makes sense? Additionally, you cannot use export default with varlet or const. The following function should be the fallback value for the module. Please add the necessary code to do so, okay? Do I just say export default? Is that it? Okay. Okay, and then now we're doing import. To import a default export, you need to use a different import syntax. Import add from. Differs in one key place. The imported value add is not surrounded by curly braces. Add here is simply a variable name for the export. Okay, that seems like a thing I will mess up at some point and be like, why is it not working? And then it's this basic thing that I forgot about already. Give the import name subtract. Import, we'll call it subtract. Was that it? Did I do it? I did it. Oh, create a JavaScript promise. I know Coding Vibe does a lot with promises because every time you know, it's a word that I know. So I'm like, yeah, I know what a promise is, but I have no idea what it is in code. So let's find out together. A promise in JavaScript is exactly what it sounds like. You use it to make a promise to do something, usually asynchronously. When the task completes, you either fulfill your promise or fail to do so. Promise is a constructor function, so you need to use the new keyword to create one. Okay, it takes a function as its arguments with two parameters, resolve and reject. These are methods to determine the outcome of the promise. The syntax looks like this. Const my promise equals new promise, resolve, reject. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna take some notes on this. This seems, just because I know Coding Vibe does this a lot. And thanks to Liz, I actually have my good pens with me. God bless. God bless. Okay. Okay, I'll put it on this page. Who took the black pen out? Mia. That's okay. I have other colors. It's fine. Just won't match anything else. Is the black pen not up here? It's fine. Okay, what color does JavaScript promise say to me? Let's do green. Green feels like a promisey color. Oh, found a black pen. Don't worry. We're safe. We're safe. Okay. Promises. And today is 2/24. How is February almost over? Can someone explain that to me? Okay, so let's write the example. Const my promise equals new promise resolve, comma, reject. Okay. And I'm gonna underline new. You have to use new. Okay. I feel like they're gonna tell me more as we go, so that's good for now. It's just the example. Let's go. Let's go. Everything's falling apart and it's my fault. Okay. So in this one we'll do const make server request equals new promise resolve reject arrows open curly brace. Dang it. That's okay. We can write it again. Const make server request equals new promise resolve reject open curly brace. Okay, now why do I have an extra close that and arrow syntax run. Perfect. Amazing. Beautiful. Here we go. Complete a promise. So a promise has 3 states: pending, fulfilled, and rejected. Okay. The promise you created in the last challenge is forever stuck in pending because you didn't add a way to complete the promise. Makes sense. Resolve is used when you want your promise to succeed. Reject is when you want it to fail. These are methods that take an argument as seen below. Okay. So this is actually what I should write down. Scribble. So we'll say if condition here resolve promise was fulfilled. Okay. else reject promise was rejected. Little harsh, little harsh. Curly brace. Curly brace. You think I'd get better at writing curly braces, but it's still a struggle, honestly. Okay. The example above uses strings for the argument, but it can be anything. Often it might be an object that you would use data from to put on your website or elsewhere. Make the promise handle success and failure. I can't even handle success and failure, but okay, I'll do my best. If response from server is true, call the resolve method to successfully complete the promise. Pass resolve a string with the value we got the data. If it is false, use reject and pass it the string data not received. Okay? Change this line. So if response from server resolve, we got the data. Else reject. Promise was rejected. Nope. What is it? What are we calling it? Data is not received. Received is one of those words that I spell wrong every time. I before E, except after C. It's literally the first exception. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we need to say if response from server equals false. Are you right? No. Missing semicolon. I don't know if that's true. I need a hint. It's probably something silly. There's no hint, it's just the solution. That means it is something silly because no one's asking questions. Yeah, it must be a syntax thing. Let's see. Let's go really slow. Else reject. Oh, I spelled received wrong. I didn't put the D. Good stuff. Good job, Mia. It's cool. We got it. Handle a fulfilled promise with then. Promises are most useful when you have a process that takes an unknown amount of time in your code, i.e. something asynchronous, often a server request. When you make a server request, it takes some amount of time, and after it completes, you usually want to do something with the response from the server. This can be achieved by using the then method. The then method is executed immediately after your promise is fulfilled with resolve. Here's an example. My.promise then, stuff happens. Result comes from the argument given to the resolve method, okay? Add the then method to your promise. The D. It's always something silly. Add the then method to your promise. Use the result as the parameter of its callback function and log result to the console. Okay. Excuse me. I hope that wasn't a contagious yawn. Okay, but where do I put it? Where does then go? Does it go at the bottom? I'm gonna look. My promise dot then. Okay, so it's at the bottom, I guess. Okay, let's try it. Make server request dot then. Let's see if I can finish this and then we'll switch to PomoFarm. Result. And then log result to the console. Unexpected token. Okay, let's look at the example. Okay. I put it in here. So console.log result. And then, nope. Yeah. Parentheses. Or semicolon. Missing semicolon. I don't believe you. Let me see. I'm missing I have an extra parentheses. There we go. Okay. Break time. And the living's easy. Gonna play PomoFarm and grow some seeds. Nothing to sell. No achievos. We gotta get some more achievos. Let's see, 27. How many weeks do we have left? We've got 3 weeks. Seeds. Gotta get the seeds. Okay, so we can grow. I gotta grow mushrooms. I gotta grow carrots. It's just, this is the way. Beautiful. Beautiful, perfect, wonderful. Yeah. Today's a day, y'all. Really feels like, a Monday. I feel like all week has felt like Monday. Is it just me? I'm a riveting conversationalist, as you can tell. But truly, I feel like I haven't gotten into the swing of this week. Is it because there was a holiday on Monday in the US? Is it because, I don't know, some Mercury's retrograde? It feels like something is, I think Liz said like Mia's retrograde. Like something is retrograde specifically for me. Something's, I pissed off a deity at some point. That's what it feels like. But it's fine. I will live. Also, I think I forgot to post to Instagram. Let me check. I sure did. I feel like I've just been posting when I go live this week. It's sad. I need more content. Okay, let me do that dual camera like a Be Real. Live learning JavaScript. Come hang out. Twitch.tv/XO Mia Moore. It's me. It's me, Jadweeb. Cool. Yeah, I feel like it's been the world's longest week, but that's okay. It's okay. I heard it's snowing in Seattle and Portland, which is wild to me as a person that lives somewhere where it doesn't really snow. And also it was like 80 degrees 2 days ago. Is it like, do you have to shovel the snow? Spoken as a true southerner. It's not snowing, but that means nothing to Seattle. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, is it icy? Is it cold? Is it like, it might as well be snowing? I don't know how it works. Oh, it could start at any minute. That, that's the worst, I feel like. Oh, that's a great question. So last year on stream, here, I'll show you. I did the responsive web design certification first, and then I moved on to this JavaScript one. So you don't have to go in order, but they do build on each other. That said, I'm probably going to skip around after this. So I did the web design one mainly because I already knew HTML and CSS, and I thought it would be a good starting point in that, I had a couple of easy wins, right? And that course was definitely easier than the JavaScript one has been for me, at least. But then I did the JavaScript one because it's data structures and algorithms, and because those are it's basic JavaScript, ES6, and then regex debugging, basic data structures, basic algorithm scripting, object-oriented programming, functional programming. A lot of this is just about programming and the data structures you need in programming in general. So I felt like this would be a good place to start because it will apply to any language I want to learn later. And then later I want to do I actually wrote this down in Notion. What am I doing? I'm so silly. Let's pull it up. We did this, where did I put it? 2022 goals. No, that's last year. All right, search. Here we go. Continuing education goals. So that's pretty tiny, but these are the courses I thought would be useful. Was the JavaScript algorithms and data structure, then data visualization, which I believe is with Python and stuff, complete scientific computing with Python, and then data analysis with Python. So let me look at the data viz. Oh, this is JSON and APIs. Okay. And then, yeah. So like all of it kind of builds. You can go in order or you can pick and choose. I picked the things that made the most sense to me based on what my goals are. But if you don't know what your goals are, you can just start from the beginning and that works too. So those are my recommendations as a not super experienced programmer, but I think it makes sense. Like they're really setting you up for front end stuff here, which is why I'm skipping down here because I really care more about some of the back end stuff and data visualization. Yo. Also Notion, my love. All right, are y'all ready? Let's see what the duck and the bear are up to. The duck is taking a bath. The bear is doing science. What a good time. What a good time. Okay. So back to reality. Oh. Okay. So I wanted to put this in my notes as well as the then part. So we'll do my promise dot then result arrow. Have a good video. We will be here. I hope it's interesting. And then let me put this in another color. This is where you put the whatever the result is. Cool. Awesome. Handle a rejected promise with catch. Catch is the method used when your promise has been rejected. It is executed immediately after the reject method is called. Here's the syntax. All right, writing this down. And my promise dot catch error arrow error is the argument passed into the reject method. So that the last one is for result. Or resolve and reject are the words I'm looking for. Resolve, reject. Okay. Add the catch method to your promise. Method to your promise. Use error as the parameter of its callback function and log error to the console. Okay. Make server request dot catch console.log error. There you go. Okay. We completed ES6. Hell yeah. Not easy. Well, ES6 was easier than the rest. Than the other bit. Okay, Regex. Regex is scary. Let's go. Okay. Using the test method, regular expressions are used in programming languages to match parts of strings. Yeah, so when I was doing my Code Wars challenge, the challenge is basically if their name starts with an R, whether it's capital or lowercase, then they play banjo, and if not, you return does not play banjo, right? And a lot of the other solutions had, or things I was looking up had regex, and I was like, I don't know what that is, time to ignore it. And then now it's time to learn. So you create patterns to help you do that matching. If you want to find the word the in the string, the dog chased the cat, you could use the following regular expression the slash. Note that quote marks are not required within the regular expression. JavaScript has multiple ways to use regexes. This feels like a Pokemon. One way to test a regex is using the .test method. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, now I have 2 coffees.
It's not a coffee.
Oh, it's a tea? My partner got me a chai. What a delight. What a joy. So now I have a cold caffeine and a warm caffeine. Wow. I should have gotten a warm coffee this morning, so it's probably a better idea. We got to make some more progress on this coffee. What an angel. All right. So we're doing regex. One way to test a regex is using the test method. The test method takes the regex, applies it to the string, which is placed inside the parentheses, and returns true or false if your pattern finds something or not. Okay, so let's make some notes here because this feels important. So let testster equals free code camp let test reg x. Oh, thank you for the follow, Yo Nike Carlson. Wow. I am bad at pronouncing names. Let me know if I said that even remotely close. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's let test regex equal /code/ test regex dot test stir. So that would return true. Returns true. Awesome. So now we're going to apply the regex, my regex, on the string my string using the test method. Test or my regex dot test my string and it'll return true unless I did something wrong, and it looks like I did. Thank you for the follow, Napcat. That is a very cute username. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I think I mixed these up. No? It's just adorable. I love cats. I have 3 cats in my house. Let's see. So string goes there. That goes there. How could this happen to me? What am I missing? This should be easy. Did I spell something wrong? This is very... Get hint. Let result equal. Oh. I deleted too much of the original code. There we go. Okay. Match literal strings. In the last challenge, you search for the word hello using the regular expression hello. It searched for a literal match of the string. Here's another example searching for Kevin. Hello, my name is Kevin. It will return true, blah, blah, blah. Other forms of Kevin will not match. For example, this, that will return false. Okay, so that's literal is the slashes. Okay. Complete the regex, Waldo regex to find Waldo. Okay, that's genuinely pretty funny. Let's see. Change this line. I mean, we're looking for Waldo with the capital letters. Easy. Okay, match a literal string with different possibilities. This is the key, I think. This is the thing that would have saved me in the banjo exercise if I'd known it. This is powerful to search single strings, but it's only limited to one pattern. You can search for multiple patterns using the alternation or operator, which is a little pipe. Okay. Write that down. Well, let's maybe have an example first. So you can search for more than just two. So here's yes or no. Yes, no, maybe. Okay. So if we're doing or, gonna just write down the yes, no, maybe example. Pipe equals or. Cool. Complete pet regex to match dog, cat, bird, or fish. Fish. There we go. Ignore case while matching. Yes. Up until now, this has been literal, but sometimes you may want to also match case differences, blah, 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 uppercase, lowercase. You want to use what is called a flag. There are other flags, but here you'll focus on the flag that ignores case, the I flag. Okay, you can use it by appending it to the regex. An example is ignore case / I. That will match the strings ignore case, ignore case, and ignore case. Okay, so the I flag ignores case. I equals ignore case. I want to find an example that doesn't have the letter, that doesn't use the word ignore case, because I feel like that's going to confuse me if I write it down. I'm going to think the flag is called ignore case. But I'll write that down when we get there. Write a regex, FCC regex to match free code camp. No matter its case, it should not match abbreviations or variations with spaces. Great news. Don't know how to do that yet. So we want to match free code camp / I. That should be it. Yep. I'll write that one down actually. So / free code camp / I match all cases. Beautiful. Perfect. So far so good. I really do like free code camp. I went through a phase earlier in this course where I was like, maybe this isn't the right one for me, but I think I'm really getting it now. Thank you so much. What kind of coding do you do? Are you a JavaScript person? It's really great. I love that there's a free resource that I can point people to also, and that I can stream it because it's free, so anyone can access it. Mostly front end, yeah. Front end I feel like clicks with my brain a little bit easier, but I'm trying to learn more back end stuff because I want to do some data sciencey things. Like, I don't even know. Science feels like a very serious word for the stuff I want to do, but like, you know, data analysis kind of stuff. And that's later on in free code camp. So I'm hoping to get there eventually. It's a slow process because it's not my day job, but you know, that's fine. Extract matches. So far you've only been checking if a pattern exists or not within a string. You can also extract the actual matches with the .match method. Here's an example. Apply the method on a string and pass in the regex inside the parentheses. Oh, okay, interesting. Our string.match regex. Oh gosh, hold on. I'm getting lost in the sauce here. Hello world.match. Looking for hello. Okay, so the first one returns. It's the opposite of test. Okay. So test was does it have it? Wait, the syntax is the opposite. That's okay, interesting. Apply the match method to extract the string coding. Okay. Let extract string equal coding. Oh, coding. Let coding regex equal let result equal okay. You should use the dot match method. Let me read this again. You can also extract the actual matches you found with dot match method. To use dot match method, apply the method on a string and pass in the regex inside the parentheses. Hello, Coding Vibe. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for bringing me a chai tea. I very much appreciate it. We're doing regex. We finished ES6 and now we're doing regex. Which, I was saying it feels like a Pokemon name. Are you like regex, right? You're like, yeah, regex, woo. That's my Coding Vibe impression. I feel like most people don't like it. I feel like most people run when they hear it. I do know about regex crosswords because I saw Chell Codes doing some on stream and I was like, what on earth is that? What is this madness you've created? Math crosswords. No, thank you. You're the first. Yeah, I don't blame you. It seems hard, but I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna at least be able to read it a little bit. Okay, I think what's tripping me up is that there's 2 matches in this. So I'm confused. Oh, wait. Mm-hmm. Bro. I think I got this. Hold on. Is that it? No. Oh, wait. Oh, it would help if I spelled things correctly, I think. The result should have the string coding. Oh. Is it L? Yeah, no, I. I is ignore case. Oh, it wants me to do lowercase. Oh my god. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. Find more than the first match. So far, you've only been able to extract or search a pattern once. Let test string equal repeat, repeat, repeat. Let regex equal repeat. Search for repeat. Here match would return repeat. To search more than once, you use the global search flag G. Okay. G global search flag. Am I going to be one of those people that can just like... The thing about this is it looks even more like code than code because there's no words in it, right? Like there's very few words. It's just like /G/.I or whatever. That's what it feels like. To search or extract a pattern more than once, use G. Let regex repeat equals /repeat G, and then it'll return repeat, repeat, repeat. Okay. Using star regex, find and extract both twinkle words from twinkle star. Note you can have multiple flags. /search GI. G. Okay. So let's see. Twinkle GI. Let result equal star, or I think it's going to be the match thing. Twinkle star dot match star regex. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Match anything with a wildcard period. Sometimes you won't or don't need to know the exact characters in the patterns. Thinking of all words that match, say, a misspelling would take a long time. Luckily, you can save that with a wildcard character period. Wow, that's different than any other wildcard character in anything ever. It's not an asterisk. Wildcard character. It will only match one character. It's also called dot and period. You can use the wildcard character just like any other character. For example, if you wanted to match hug, huh, hut, and hum, you use period to match all 4 words, okay? I'll hum a song, bear hug, and it'll return both. Okay. Complete the regex unregex so that it matches the strings. Run, sun, fun, pun, none, and bun. Your regex should use the wildcard character. Okay, all right, hey, that should be okay. I did it already. I tried to use the asterisk when it's a period. Easy. Match single character with multiple possibilities. You learned how to match literal patterns and a wildcard. These are the extremes of regular expressions, where one finds exact matches and the other matches everything. There are options that are a balance between the 2 extremes. You can search for a literal pattern with some flexibility with character classes. Character classes allow you to define a group of characters you wish to match by placing them inside square brackets. For example, if you want to match bag, big, and bug, but not bog, you can create B, A, I, U to do this. It'll only match A, I, or U. Interesting, okay? Okay. So let me write this down. This is character classes. Character classes. So the example I want to use is, yeah, that seems very useful indeed. I might redo the banjo thing with regex now that I know enough to do that one. So I'm gonna do UUIDs. User IDs? What's the first U? Not bog. Universal unique IDs. Oof. That is a mouthful. I get why you abbreviate it. Okay. All right. What is the challenge? What is the challenge? The challenge is to drink all the coffee so I can switch to the warm chai tea. Okay. Use a character class with vowels. A, E, I, O, U. I'm glad they told us what the vowels are because sometimes why? To find all the vowels in the string quote sample. Sometimes why? Define a group of characters you wish to match. Match both uppercase and lowercase. Let result equal quote sample dot match val regex. Is that it? No. Should use the global flag. Oh, right, because otherwise you can't, it's not going to find all of them. Duh. There we go. They should have let me struggle a little more in that one, so I remember it. Match letters of the alphabet. Oh, yeah. Inside a character set, you can define a range of characters. Oh, okay. Take that as a note real quick. Oh, it's break time. Range of characters. Break time, baby. You know what that means. We're farming. Ooh, we got so many things. Oh, yes. We got an Achievo. 300 peas in one, or 800 peas in one season. 5 snails. Wow. Okay, what did we want to get with our next snails? Was it another helper? That's 20. Remove the stump. I don't think I've gotten to the point where I need more space. Yeah, I think I'm going to do more peas for each minute focusing. I can't do that yet. I don't have it. I don't have the money. But I don't want to do more peas at the start of seasons yet because I'm not, well, I guess there's only 2 more weeks in fall. And I don't know how long a leaf takes. We could unlock donuts. Okay, here's the 2 things we can do. Y'all help me pick. Do you want to do more peas at the start of seasons for winter, or do we want donuts? Oh, I can do a poll, can't I? How do hold while I set up a poll, just for fun. This is just for me. Donuts or more peas? Let's go. I feel like everyone's going to say donuts, but I don't care. I don't care. I need to know. I need to know what the people think. Do I really have to open my channel to see the poll? I do. Oh, okay. No, there's a browser thing. That's interesting. I can't pull it up on OBS? Do I have a doc for that? No. Interesting. Fascinating. That's okay though. Is everyone team donuts? Oh my god, 11 votes. Who's using all their channel points on donut voting? Tell me the truth. All right. We'll do donuts. I voted 10 times. That's how serious you are about donuts. Okay, all right. I hear you. Well, that won't be till next time. 6 weeks to grow. We don't have 6 weeks. We got 2 weeks. So we can only grow these. We have 2 weeks, right? Yes. Okay. Can only grow these guys. Oh, I guess I do need more space. I didn't think I needed more space. Well, let's buy as many. Ah. Yeah. I actually did run out of space. Whoop. That's okay though. We'll have donuts. That's what's important. Donuts for the winter. Do you think donuts are a winter food? Or do they just have to pick a season? Donuts. That was fun. I like having a poll. I never get to ask y'all stuff. Mm. I vanquished the coffee. Hell yeah, it's Friday. Hello, Liz. Yeah, I just saw you, you sent me something on Discord. Love it, love it. Yeah, it's Friday, Friday treat day. So we already had our Starbucks, and then my wonderful, beautiful, perfect angel of a partner brought me a chai latte. So now I have a warm drink. So pleased. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, yes. I almost bought one from an Etsy seller, so that's actually funny. Also, if Twitty Such is still here, she had a question about 3D printers in our group chat. Also, I have too many they them friends because I was like, is that Twitty Such's pronouns? That can't be right. I don't have any she hers. I do. Liz, please respond. I'm assuming the answer is yes, but I don't want to speak for Liz. All right, let's get back to it. The less exciting part is I'm still okay. That's the most trans thing you've ever said. I'm still a she/her at this time. I have a friend who is now an out trans woman, but for a while, I noticed in her bio it said pronouns he/they for now, and I was like, is that just like a little Easter egg for me, a little treat, a little scavenger hunt? And I think that's literally exactly what it was, because I brought it up with her later and was like, I had a feeling, and she's like, yeah, I was kind of hinting for like the people that get it, the girlies that get it. It's true, it could change. But just the way you said it is very funny to me. Gender, I just met her. I literally say gender. I don't even know her all the time. You're good. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so we're doing more regex stuff. We're matching. Let's see, match all the letters. Oh, that's easy. So it's like what, A to Z, in the little bracket boys, and then we want to make sure it's global, inclusive of everything is G, and then I ignore case. Do you have to do it in order? Should match 35 things. Oh. What am I doing? Match all the letters in the string. Oh, I forgot to change the last line. Let result equal quote sample dot match alphabet regex. There we go. Y'all, I might be good at regex. Just kidding, we're barely in this. Don't clip this and show this to me later. I will cry. Match letters and numbers. Match numbers and letters of the alphabet. Oh, you can also use it for a range of numbers. So I'm going to say numbers or letters. Y'all, I think I'm good at coding and regex. I think JavaScript is kind of my bitch right now. Regex is short for regular expression, which may be a thing you've actually heard of. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you hang out in very different circles than me, which is true. I hang out in nerd circles. Make those strings your bench. Thank you. I'm so motivated right now. A through Z, 0 through 9. I guess. That's how I read that every time. I guess. So let me write. I'm gonna write down that example as well. Showing how you can mix letters and numbers. So it's like A through Z is 0 through 9. Okay. Create a single regex that matches a range of letters between H and S and 2 and 5. Remember to include the appropriate flags. Windows antivirus did not find any threats. Well, then why would you bother me while I'm streaming? Riddle me this? Riddle me this? Okay. So here's the regex. We're going to do H through S, 2 through 6, I guess. And then let the result equal quote sample dot match my regex. Wait, I just noticed that the quote is blueberry 3.1459 blah 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 are delicious. That is so nerdy. Blueberry pies. That's a pie. That's the joke. Okay. Nerds are the worst. Have you seen there's like a Nerds candy that's now called like large sour nerds or something, and I'm like, oh, it's me. I don't think it has the word fat in it, but that's the vibe I got. I love those nerds. See? I'm going to search fat sour nerds, and I'm just feeling, oh, sour big chewy nerds. Sour. That's called nards. No. Yeah, I feel like, I really did search for fat sour nerds. But I feel like this is me. A sour big chewy nerd. Oh Lord. Okay. All right. Let's get back to regex. Match single character is not specified. So far, you've created a set of characters you want to match, but you can also create a set of characters you do not want to match. Create a negated what? Nards? You bet nards are good. Oh, I do love the Nerds ropes. I don't think they're vegan, but they used to be my favorite kind of candy is the Nerds ropes. And then also the Fun Dips, which are not good. Let me be clear. Fun Dip, not a good candy. Really did enjoy it though because it's an activity. Turns out I love an activity. Okay, the carrot character. Oh my god, wait, I always thought it was spelled like the vegetable carrot. Today I learned. I have to go on a new page for my regex notes. This is kind of wild. Okay. So, carrot, negated character. Yeah, I love anything that's also like a toy or an activity. Like I used to like wearing fringe a lot because you just go like this and it waves around you all pleasant. Before the characters you do not want to match. So for example, shut up. So I was on stream yesterday talking about live streaming. I was on my friend's stream and they were like, oh, are you someone that uses visual stems? And I was like, I'm new to stimming. I don't really know what I like and what I don't because I'm like, what is this? And then they were like, here's a glitter bottle that I made. And I was like, ooh, maybe I am into visual stems. I just got, work sent us a little care package and I got a fidget cube and I'm living my best life. It is loud. I don't know if you can, here's some fidget cube ASMR. But, so you can't use it on calls if you're not muted, but I think I'll get a lot of use out of that. Yeah, it's very loud. For what it is, but it's so enjoyable. I'm excited to have another fidget at my desk. I want to get we've been watching The Circle on Netflix, and you know they give them a bunch of stuff to do while they're locked in their apartment forever. You know, you need stimulation in your enclosure, and this time they gave them like those little reusable bubble wrap pop things that you see in the kids aisle, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense, Liz. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, you love being surrounded by colors. Oh man, I I'm learning too much about myself. I'm old. I thought I was done. So, okay, the example is this matches all characters that are not a vowel. Oh, and it also includes characters that are not letters as well. Okay. All characters that are not a number or a vowel. A, E, I, O, U, 0 through 9. I think I just heard a cat throw up. That's good. I guess. Oh, right. Always got to change the last line. Quote sample dot match my regex. Oh, should use the global flag. Oh, I put it on the wrong side, I guess. There we go. Match characters that occur one or more times. Sometimes you need to match a character or a group of characters that appears one or more times in a row. This means it occurs at least once and may be repeated. You can use plus to check if that's the case. Remember, the character or pattern has to be a... Wait, that's a good emote. Is that Nova's? Oh, it's Doohoo! Oh! Oh, that's very cute. Doohoo also has very good emotes. Maybe... So if I did find a website that will let me do like channel point redemptions and sound alerts and stuff like that tied to them. And so maybe for like a celebratory one of the ones can be, "We did it, Joe." Because I don't know why that's just so funny to me. Okay. It has to be present consecutively. That is, they have to repeat one after the other. So for example, A plus would match A in ABC, but it would only return, and it would return AA in AABC. But if it was ABAB or perhaps ACAB, it would return A comma A because there's something in between them. Okay. Okay, I think that makes sense. Do you think they did ACAB and then they were like, wait, we're not trying to make a statement? I was watching a stream the other day and one of the tags was ACAB. And I was like, do you get viewers from that? Okay. We want to find matches when S occurs one or more times. So we're going to do S plus, and then G. Is that it? Yeah, easy. So I'll do plus is for, how did they phrase it? One or more times. We did it, Joe. 0 or more times. That's asterisk or star. Oh yeah, I get a lot of sponsorship emails from Streamlabs. They really want me to tell y'all about HelloFresh. Oh no, I did it for free. No, they only pay if you guys, if like your audience subscribes to HelloFresh, which I think is silly. Like, you want me to do a, you know, I don't know, let's say a 6-hour stream with a HelloFresh overlay, and you're not going to pay me for that part of it? A little sus. But I'm an old school creator, so I remember and I know and I learned, you know, I did my time. I did my waiting, how many ever years of it, the quotas. So I know not to get wrapped up in bad sponsorship agreements. Yeah, is HelloFresh also the Trixie Mattel sponsor? Or I think it's Blue Apron, maybe. I don't know. They're all the same to me because so many of them don't have vegan options anyway that I'm just like, whatever. If it ain't Purple Carrot, get with me. Purple Carrot, actually good. Purple Carrot, all vegan. Hold on. Purple Carrot. Sponsorship? Yeah, I think so too. I think it's Blue Apron because I think Blue Apron's the one that pretends that they're sustainable. contact us. Here we go. Partnerships. Look at this. Oh, they use Asana. Oh my God, that's okay. I feel like a lot of podcasts that are talking about like ethical problems and stuff like that are like, and we're sponsored by Noom, the weight loss backed by science. And you're like, is that ethical? Y'all, they don't say like how many followers do you have or anything. That's kind of cool. I mean, Noom is literally an eating, like, it's the same as Weight Watchers. It's the same as anything. It's they categorize food by green, like traffic light colors, for God's sake. It's definitely an eating disorder. Yeah, no, it sucks. Noom is bad. And I'm not too shy to say that. Okay, Noom is bad. Noom is objectively bad. It pretends it's not a diet, and it's literally a diet, and it has all the downsides that diets do. But they try to intellectualize it so you don't think it's a diet. Wow, that's wild. I mean, I'm glad they can joke about it at least, but damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday in the live stream about live streaming, we were talking about like, you know, making money from streaming and what do you do if that's not your goal and you want to do it as a hobby and all this stuff. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I get to stream during my working hours and I don't have a need for more income, which is like an incredible privilege. So it's not a priority for me, and it doesn't have to be a priority for you. Like, it can just be a hobby. It doesn't have to be a thing that makes you money. But I feel for the folks who, like, especially in that period where you're trying to become a full-time creator, I think that's when a lot of people are like, yeah, okay, I'll do a HelloFresh sponsorship that you don't pay me anything unless my followers buy something. But at this point in my life, I'm way too anti-capitalist for that kind of thing, unless it's something I truly believe in. And a lot of it is like HelloFresh, which is not a service that I use, or something like, what is that game? Raid Shadow Legends? Like, it gets complicated, but I'm lucky to be in a position where that is not a thing that I am trying to get from streaming. So literally, I would rather get a job. Well, that's the thing, is so many jobs don't pay well enough. So a lot of folks are like streaming and trying to make an income from that as well. Like, it's their side hustle, and I get that. But that doesn't mean you have to take unethical sponsorships. There's other ways. I don't know that you should be as honest as like, I don't know how an audience would resonate with like, hey, I'd rather not do sponsorships. Can you like do my coffee or my Patreon or whatever? Yeah, I agree with that, Liz, as well. But sometimes I also understand that a lot of creators don't feel like they have a choice because they are like living paycheck to paycheck. I don't know. But I'm not into, the reason I stopped making content online for a long time is I realized I felt like I was just selling stuff to people. Like, I was just talking about brands that I liked and things that I liked. And it's like, that's not what I cared about anymore. So that's just me. That's just where I'm at. And I'm old now. So like, that could be part of it. Oh, interesting. Because Fran, doesn't she have YouTube as well? So that kind of makes sense to me to have some sort of sponsorships. That's true. The sponsorship does last forever. That's another reason why I feel like people are undervaluing it, because Raid Shadow Legends is a great example, because I think it's the same thing where they don't pay you to just like exist in your stream or whatever, right? They pay you by like downloads or clicks or whatever, right? So it's like, you get a permanent placement on this thing and you're not even going to pay me for that ad space? What? And same with YouTube. Yeah, you constantly have okay, but we both play a lot of Idol Mafia. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. There's a lot to navigate, but I appreciate that more and more brands are, more and more creators are able to navigate sponsorships and try to do so ethically. Yes. Okay, Kay, I feel like you get it because like you are an artist. Yeah. I mean, you're sharing your work, which is different than being like, if you don't buy this print of my work, you'll die, or like whatever, right? I mean, it's different. I find that different. You're not trying to convince people that they need it. It's more like, I'm sharing that this exists. Whereas the way that a lot of these sponsorships are set up, if you don't like successfully sell it to people, you're not making money. And I've made money from affiliate programs before, and I don't even feel that weird about it because a lot of mine was blogging. So a lot of it was like search engine stuff. Like people would be like, how do I find cosplay underwear or whatever? And I'm like, here's an article about shapewear. Here's the stuff I use. And I don't feel bad about that. But like a lot of the stuff on social media, like whether it's these Twitch sponsorships or these Instagram things or whatever, is literally like, buy this thing, otherwise no one gets paid. Oh God, I've been talking too long. My screensaver came on. Yes. No, I mean, I don't think that's bougie. I think that's just reality. Art is different than mass-produced crap that you're going to throw away in a couple days, couple months, couple years. Yeah. Liz. Oh, there's a cat on my face. I don't know how artists do it. I think it's very difficult. I think there's a lot you have to consider. I don't blame people for taking sponsorships, but I think there's a lot of unethical ones out there. There's a lot of nuance as well, but just don't accept Noom, any of you, as a sponsor. By the way, if you like watching artists, Kay streams art, and it's very beautiful, digital and traditional, and is currently doing Funguary, which is a mushroom-themed illustration challenge. And I love mushrooms. I don't know about you. Mushrooms are pretty. All right. Should we get back to the code? I guess. I can't tell you how much I appreciate y'all hanging out, by the way. It's been really nice. Even if I'm a little distractible. Okay, so the asterisk matches characters that occur 0 or more times. So in this one, we're looking for, does anything match GO? It would return go, G, and null. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. Everyone I talk to, I know I have quite a few artist friends that sell at tables at different art shows and cons and stuff, and like obviously I bet the application process is terrifying. But yeah, I was gonna say once you get in, it's like these are people that are primed to buy. So like they show up and they're like, I'm looking for art or whatever, right? So as long as they jive with what you do, they're ready. They're like, yeah, give me that cool print. Give me that sticker. I would love that wood burning, etc. So I feel like that's a pro. We have a friend, if you know Valerie Brennan, who creates candles and has done a killing at farmers markets in her area. And she sells online as well and has like a wholesale business. Like she's killing it in lots of different ways. But I think the farmers market's helpful because, again, like you show up and you're like, yes, I would like some handcrafted goodies from local artisans, and you're ready to buy a candle. Why not? For this challenge, Chewy quote has been initialized as the string arg. Behind the scenes, create a regex, Chewy regex that uses the asterisk to match uppercase A followed immediately by 0 or more lowercase a's. Okay. So we want it to match uppercase A. Wait a second. Yeah, no, starting local is great. I mean, I feel like I have folks in my life that travel and folks that don't, and they all do well. The benefit with traveling is you get a different audience because, like, I don't know, when I was going to cons a lot, you'd have like, oh, here's the people that show up at Texas art alleys, right? And it was great because it's like, oh, I saw that so-and-so did this new print or did this, Maya Kern was a huge staple at the Texas con scene, and now she does like apparel, so you could be like, oh, I want to get her new skirt or whatever that's out. But then like, yeah, you don't get that like boost, I think, from getting completely new eyes on your work. Because then I went to Geek Girl Con a couple years ago and I was like, these are all new people, I don't know anyone in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, but also I feel like, well, I don't know anything about living rurally. I shouldn't. I was gonna say like, but your art is so naturey that it feels like rural people would like it, and then I was like, that's no guarantee. Okay, I'm trying to, I don't feel like this is right. Should use the star to match 0 or more A's. But do I put the star first or second? Because you put the plus after. I don't feel like this is... Okay, I guess that's right. Yeah, that is fair. Pagan stuff, living in the South, it's similar here. But once you find your people, you find your people. Like we have, in Austin, there's like a witches market, which... This is the most... I'm about to complain about something that's very witchy inherently, so I don't know, it's kind of silly, but like it takes place with the cycle of the moon, so it's not a regular market, and it falls on weekdays, and it's like at night, so like I think it's usually the new moon or the full moon, right? One of those, probably the full moon if I'm remembering witch stuff correctly, and that's annoying. Like I get it, but it's annoying. Witchy shit for witchy people. I love that. No, it's annoying, but I appreciate it. So I think I've only been once. I bought a tarot deck, and like, that's the other thing, is it's a lot of similar makers every time, which is not a problem, but you got to mix it up enough. Yeah, but I've only been once or twice. Yeah. Anyway, it's break time because we've been so focused. We also have a witch co-op here, like a witchy co-op that has a bunch of different artists and makers and stuff sell their stuff there. So that's kind of cool. Ooh, I got 5 more snails. Okay. We are super rich right now, but we only have 1 week left, right? Yeah. So yeah, so if you find something like that, I mean, same thing. You walk into a witch store, you're ready to buy witchy stuff. We only have 1 week. I think we can only grow wheat. Okay, so with my 5 snails, I think we should remove the stump from the field so we can grow more wheat. That is totally fair. I think a lot of us internet people are shy hermits, and going into places, and especially like art and stuff, is so personal. I get it. Oh, I don't want to plant the mushrooms. Can I tell it not to? I planted the mushrooms, dang it. The mushrooms aren't going to grow. That's fine though. We're okay with it. Everything's fine, and I didn't make a bad choice because I'm lazy. Quote of the day: I'd work on my agoraphobia if I didn't like it so much. It's true, I like the enrichment in my enclosure. Actually, having a baby has helped the most with that, because like he is much more entertained by going out in public than I am. Like, he wants to explore new things and new places and new activities and new animals and stuff, and it's hard to do that from home. Yeah, he's a little explorer. He's in that phase. By the way, do you ever get a tattoo of a black sheep directly on your arm and then people ask you about it all the time, or is that just me? I forgot people do that with tattoos. I do have a lot of cute animals at the bird feeder. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's just a little sheep, a little lamb. We're not going to talk about that it's a black sheep. Do y'all want to see the birds at my smart bird feeder? Too bad. Let's see if we have anything good or if it's all squirrels. We have bird. Oh, I forgot how hard this is with the light. There we go. We have burb. Well, yeah, because most of your tattoos before were more hidden. I find that the arm ones are definitely more visible. What bird is this? You're scruffy. I think you're an orange-crowned warbler. But it's asking me to identify it like I know. So I'm going to ask the experts unless there's a better picture of it. We have video. Yeah, people are the problem. Let's see if y'all can see that. Look at that guy. Look at the little burb. So I didn't know how many different backyard birds we had until I got this camera. Like truly, I thought we just had normal ones. And by normal, I mean, you know, we have like the cardinals, we got blue jays, you know. It's the bird buddy. I got it for Christmas from my beautiful partner who may or may not still be in chat. It's incredible. It's expensive, but it works really well. Yeah, I thought we had finches. I thought we had Carolina wrens, but we've got like orange-crowned warblers, a ruby-crowned kinglet. Yeah, this has got to be a orange-crowned warbler. Orange-crowned warbler. Yes, this one. Yes. Oh, he's so chubby. I will show y'all in a sec. I've got to identify the bird in all the pictures. Video. We have not. I saw your tweet about red-winged blackbirds the other day. I have not seen any this season. But they're hard for me to identify. Oh, hello, handsome, kind, wonderful partner. We're just talking about the birds. Look at that beautiful burb. Yeah, it was a perfect Christmas gift in that it was too expensive and I wouldn't have gotten it for myself. But I can, if you're in the market, if it's something you're willing to like invest all the money in, the pictures are really good. The identification is pretty good. They're really bad at identifying yellow-rumped warblers. They keep thinking that I have much more exciting birds. And I'm like, oh my God, I got an oriole. And then I look it up and it's a yellow-rumped warbler. Yes, another orange-crowned warbler. It's probably the same guy. Oh, an angel. We were driving to pick up our kid from daycare yesterday and there were like at least 12 American robins just sitting in a field. And I was like, is this a meeting? Look at this baby. So this is an orange-crowned warbler. I've never seen the orange crown is the thing. It's just like a little olive bird. Very round, very cute. Yeah, I have a guidebook as well. And then I also have all the different apps. But sometimes the guidebook is much more helpful. But I do like that, like, you know, if a bird pops up, it'll tell me what it is for the most part. It's almost always accurate. The only one it seems to have trouble with is the yellow-rumped warbler. And I don't blame it because the yellow's usually not that visible and it just looks like a scruffy little house finch. But I don't know why it thinks it's an oriole. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, Merlin is very good. We have a lot of turkey vultures in my neighborhood. I mean, maybe not a lot. I don't know. How many is normal? What's a normal number of turkey vultures? You also do get a lot of you get a lot of squirrel photos. I try to only keep the ones that I think are good or funny, and I still have like 60. Look at those eyes. It's just staring straight at the camera like, I dare you. Yes, Seek is good. I think it's iNaturalist I also use for not just birds, but like fungi and stuff, plant identification. I'm trying to get better at native flora and fauna, although we're moving, so that'll change completely when we get to the Pacific Northwest. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we will switch to code again. I know, very fun. Yeah, I have a couple of friends. I have a friend that's a master naturalist, so, but she put me onto it, and so did the Mycological Society here. Oh, nice. Yeah, the way, I believe it's called iNaturalist. I have so many apps. But the way it works is like you upload a photo and you're like, is it this? And then other people can confirm or deny, which is really helpful just to get some kind of like user generated feedback. And it is also similar to, yeah. Oh, so maybe they're the same app. We're talking about the same thing. But similar to Merlin, or no, not Merlin, eBird. Similar to eBird, it's also citizen science, right? So like you're saying, oh, we found this shit, and they're like, ah, good to know for the science. Yeah, that's the one. Oops, same app. Okay, I will be right back. Beep. Hello, I'm back. Whoa, I yelled, sorry. I'm back. There we go. Let's see, I'm catching up. Yeah, Pacific Northwest, yeah. Pew, 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 it's gonna be so good. They have the huge trees. The huge trees. A coincidentally large number of videos from rural New England. Yeah, I think we just have the unfortunate circumstance of living in Texas. And, like, it's a little too dry for, well, it's not even dry in places I've lived. Like, I grew up in Houston. I guess they got more trees there, but they're not, like, they're nothing like the Pacific Northwest. I don't know. We drew the short end of the lottery, the birth lottery, being born in Texas, I think. Alrighty. What am I doing? We're starting PomoFarm, going back to Regex, and talking about stuff. Oh my gosh, look at all the stuff go. I love Tomato the Duck. I love Tomato. I'm so glad PomoFarm exists. Find characters with lazy matching. Oh my god, I love this. I'm also lazy. Wow. A greedy match finds the longest possible part of a string that fits the pattern and returns it. The alternative is a lazy match, which is the shortest. Okay. So let's write that down. Lazy match. Shortest possible part of the string. Shortest possible match is what I'm going to say. You can apply the regex T, A through Z, doesn't include I. No, wildcard I, that's what it is, to the string Titanic. It's basically a pattern that starts with T, ends with I, and has some letters in between. Regular expressions are by default greedy. So I'm gonna say greedy longest possible. Yeah, longest possible. By default. However, you can use the question mark to change it to lazy matching. Yeah, see? My streams are educational even when you are very senior. Coding Vibe learned something today. And I think there's other times we've learned, like, you know, terminology for stuff you already knew how to do, but like official terminology. Okay, so if you use the question mark T, A through Z, wildcard, question mark, I, it returns tie instead of Titanic. Okay? Parsing HTML with regular expressions should be avoided, but pattern matching an HTML string with regular expressions is completely fine. Okay? Fit the regex, blah, 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 to return H1 and not the text H1 winter is coming, H1. Remember the wildcard in a regular expression matches any character. Okay, let's try some nonsense. So we want to return just H1. Let's do H includes 0 through 9 just for fun. That's not going to do anything. Or actually, could we just do H1 or H question mark H wildcard question mark. Wait, what's the dot? The dot is wildcard. The asterisk is 0 or more times. No, it's 0 or fewer. Right? I think I wrote that backwards. Do I have to include the... Should use lazy matching. Should not include the string H1. Okay. I'm taking the asterisk out. Does it matter where I put the question mark? My regex should use lazy matching. Okay, so it must matter. How does that, okay, question mark character to change it to lazy magic. Matching. Lazy magic. I would like a hint, unless it's just the solution. It's just the solution. Regex question mark. Okay, let's try again. Lazy matching. Lazy and greedy. It feels a little problematic, maybe. Put a question mark after the quantifier. Okay. Okay, after the quantifier. That's what I think. So I think the asterisk was there. Okay, let me break this down real quick. We want to match the open, what is this called? Greater than, no, less than, H. I put 0 through 9. We can match any of those. It's going to be H1. Angle bracket, thank you. Okay, I need a asterisk again. I need to figure out quantifier asterisk regex. Oh God. This didn't help. The quantifier asterisk question mark matches the preceding element 0 or more times, but as few times as possible. So it is 0 or more. I did write it correctly the first time. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Let's go. Find one or more criminals in a hunt. Time to pause and test your new regex writing skills. A group of criminals escaped from jail and ran away, but you don't know how many. However, you do know that they stay close together when they are around other people. You're responsible for finding all of the criminals at once. I'm going to pretend this is about JoJo Part 6. The regex Z plus matches the letter Z when it appears one or more times in a row. It would find matches in all of these strings, but it does not find them in the following since there's no Z's. Write a greedy regex that finds one or more criminals with a group of other people. A criminal is represented by the letter C. Okay, all right. We can do this. We're going to do this with no hints. Ooh, Vermont. Yeah, I'd be interested in Vermont. I've heard good things. So one or more. And capital only. G is for global. Is that it? No. Okay. don't think we need the wild card, but we do need it to be greedy. But greedy is the default. Oh, that was that was easier than expected. I thought we'd be struggling here for a while. All right, all right. Match beginning string patterns. Prior challenges showed that regular expressions can be used to look for a number of matches. They can also be used to search for patterns in specific positions in strings. Okay. I need to turn the fan off. I'm getting cold. Give me one sec. I said, brr. It's cold in here. It's 61 degrees in the atmosphere. Okay, if you could move anywhere in the world, language not being a boundary, like assume you have a Babelfish and you can learn any language easily, where would you move? I feel like my answer might be New Zealand still. But my problem isn't the language. Yeah. Coding Vibe and I, big fans of New Zealand. Okay. Earlier you used the caret character to create a negated character set. Outside of a character set, the caret is used for search for patterns at the beginning of strings. Oh, okay, okay. So let me correct that in my notes. Gotta have the brackets. And without the brackets, it's pattern at the beginning of strings. Excuse me. Yeah, you'd probably like Scotland. I've never been, but I've heard good things almost exclusively. Okay, this makes sense. So we want to use the caret character in the regex to find cal only in the beginning of the string. Cal. There we go, easy enough. I've only been to Berlin and Germany, but I also like Berlin. Yes. Same. I think I sent you, I sent you the Instagram video. It was like, "'Cause we're Philly, fucking Philly, you don't like us, we don't care." They were like chanting that at a hockey game, and I was like, I feel this. And Gritty was leading the charge, and I was like, this is why I feel spiritually connected to Philly. But I haven't been to Philly. Yeah, that's also fair, Kay. I've only been to a couple places, honestly. I mean, I've gotten more opportunities. I do allow links because I haven't been burned yet. Wait, I have to pull up the tweet now. Oh my god. Let me pull this up on the other computer. The the one I'm actually streaming from. 'Cause we're Philly, effing Philly. Philadelphians when you ask them for cheesesteak recommendations versus when you ask them about the friendly robot they killed in cold blood. Yeah, Philly's all you need to do is look at Gritty. Gritty? And you're like, I feel like I understand everything I need to know about Philly. I also hear they have a lot of good, what is this? What is sexy Gritty? Please. Hold on. I'm trying to get it so you can actually see it, but my computer is fighting me. Why is there sexy Gritty? Ma'am, Put that away. Gritney. Gritney? Not gritty. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I feel like I have been very lucky to travel to the places that I have. And I wouldn't move to all of them. Gritty was already sexy. Okay, true. Let me just take that qualifier away. Okay, and matching the ending string pattern, the opposite, it's a $sign pattern at end of string. Gritty was already sexy. Use the anchor character to match the string caboose at the end of the string. Caboose. Caboose. Easy. Gritney is the sexy no jutsu for Gritty. Are you saying that Naruto was already sexy? Doesn't your mom love Naruto? Do we need to get Hadil's mom in here to settle the debate? Match all letters and numbers. Blah blah blah. The closest this kind of character class is common enough that there's a shortcut for it, although it includes a few extra characters. The closest character class in JavaScript to match the alphabet is // W / backslash. That's a backslash. Backslash is the one in URLs. / is that one. Oh my god, I don't know. Whatever. It's the other way around. W is a shortcut for A to Z, 0 through 9 _ and also includes the underscore. Okay, cool. Yeah, mostly vibes. I get that. I've been to Seattle and can confirm I think you'd like it. Although it is wild that you're moving there without having been. New Zealand is just really beautiful. And if you're comfy living in a rural place, it's even the big cities feel a lot more rural, right? So yeah, politically is just, every time I hear something about New Zealand politically, I'm like, wow, can you imagine living somewhere where people like you and are fine with you having human rights? I can't imagine. Count the number of alphanumeric characters in various quotes and strings. Community? No way. I know. A plus, and then I think we need a G for global. Is that right? Your regex should use the global flag. You should use this. You should find, should I also use the, no, does it include, yeah, it's already inclusive of capitalization. Yeah, same. Well, I feel like a lot of Europe is going to have a better education system, or at least college is included. It's free. I was talking about having student loan debt yesterday, and my European friend was like, can't relate. Okay. What are we missing here? Yeah, Scandy. Scandy is such a good... What is the plus? The plus is one or more times. It did not find... Oh, I didn't know that about Finland. That's good to know. Yeah, I have, I mean, my kid's not in school yet, not in public school, just daycare. But I have a lot of feelings about that because, like, I want public schools to be good, but I also want my kid to have a good education. And sometimes those are at odds. And I feel like if I send my kid to a private school, I'm not supporting the public education system. But also, like, what is a good education? I don't know. We were looking on great schools for this move to see how schools were rated in the areas we were looking. And then it turns out everyone else that I was talking to in the group was like, I went to like what are rated as bad schools. And obviously I think they turned out just fine. That's true. But also, like, morally, I'm against having to pay for what should be public free education, right? I don't want to pay tuition for like elementary and middle school and stuff. That doesn't make sense to me. It's the principle of the thing. But we'll see what ends up happening with like the reality of the situation. Like if it's like, yeah, yep, I think you're right. I mean, we all have to make imperfect choices. And I can still advocate, but I didn't expect to be the parent going to PTA meetings. I don't know why. I forgot that when I care about stuff, I do it with my whole freaking heart, but I feel like I'm going to be the parent that goes to PTA meetings. It's like, how did this happen to me? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to make my child suffer because public education is in shambles. At least in Texas for sure, in Florida, like all the stuff that's been happening with book bans. Ugh. Oh, Twitty Such, you returned just in time to have a strong opinion about schools. Why? Don't show me the solution. Give me a hint. Well, okay. One thing it's not going to include is other punctuation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Oh, let me check. Checking my schedule real quick. Yeah, I can do Tuesday afternoon. No problem. I have it blocked for deep work, but I guess I'll reschedule that. Yeah, I agree with you about the good public schools. Like, I, in theory, went to a good public school. I think I got a fairly good education, and well, you know what? How much can I blame on the public school when also I had undiagnosed ADHD and therefore have no memory and didn't learn how to study for a really long time? But point being, there's still stuff that I feel like is pretty basic that I learn all the time. Okay, what is... I wish it would tell me how many it is finding. Okay, so I just didn't need the plus sign. Show me. That was it? Okay. Yeah, Texas is wild. Just generally. Like, why do I have to take Texas history 3 times? Match everything but letters and numbers. Ah, okay. Capital W. I don't know about you, but in my history classes... Oh, snap. Okay, I'll finish writing this note and then we'll do some PomoFarm. In my history classes, we always had like half of the time was supposed to be for, I think it was like pre-Civil War history, and then the other half was for post-Civil War. I think that's where they split it. So I know so much about like pre-Civil War American history, and then post is all like crammed into one period of time. Yeah. Basically, I didn't learn a lot of, especially more recent history. It's like we just didn't get to it by the end of the semester. Yeah. Texas, baby. So this is all alphanumeric. This is everything except alphanumeric. Okay. Yep, so much is left out. Nope. We can't possibly teach you the realities of the situations because they're complicated and everything's morally gray. So why would we teach you that? Oh my God, I got elite. I got elite number of P's. That's deeply funny to me, actually. And we got 4 snails. And, oh, we got a gift. Peas. We got 10 snails. Oh my God. We got 5 snails. We got 5 more snails. Oh, we're rich. This is not me playing devil's advocate, but the Department of Education has made it impossible to meet educational standards and teach everything. Oh, I'm not saying anything bad about teachers in this instance, like as a being, as a whole. Teachers are angels. We've failed them in 1,000 different ways. No, teachers good. System bad. Not all teachers are good, but you know what I mean. Okay, y'all, I have 24 snails. We can do... Oh man, there's so many choices. System very bad. I think the stuff that stuff is what makes our country beautiful and interesting. Difficult, but there's been so many strong and wonderful people. But no, because your ancestors did morally wrong things, we're just going to ignore it all. Yeah. Yep. Well, because, you can't teach children complicated things or things that are hypocritical or have nuance. Children are simply too stupid. Apparently. I do not buy that. Okay, y'all, we can buy, what is it, winter? Oh God, so many choices. Do y'all want to vote? So we can buy more peas per minute focusing. We can buy pick all crops. We can buy clock. Or higher yield from crops. Or boulder, but I don't know about boulder. All right, I'm going to make a poll. New poll. Remove boulder. Frog friend. Clock. Crop. More peas per focusing. All right. Please tell me what you want to do, my friends. Oh yeah, have a good lurk. Important to spend time with kiddo. Yeah, heck yeah, kiddo time. see Frog Friend is in the lead. Not surprised. Frog Friend cute. Oh no, remove boulder. Ooh, Winter Carnival. That's fun. Why do I feel like there's like some level of caramel apples involved? Is it just the word carnival? Oh, donuts are expensive. Candy cane, Brussels sprouts, cabbage. Will do. What? Oh, I'm just trying. I just want one. I'll do a candy cane. Yeah. Oh, y'all, it's tied. Okay, how much is remove boulder? 20. Frog Friend is 20. What do we do? Let's do... I gotta do Frog Friend. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Frog Friend. What a good day. We have a Frog Friend. Okay, cool. That's it on this break. Yeah, but I don't need that many spaces yet, is the thing. Otherwise, I probably would have done Boulder too. Look at that frog. Look at that frog. Since this is our long break, does anyone want to play Words on Stream? I don't know if we have enough people to not immediately get out, but we can try. Himb. Okay. Beer whip. Y'all ready? Let's freaking go. Is that anything? I was gonna do that. Tail. Same time. Dang it, Liz, that was my next one. Packed. Clapped. As in, they clapped their ass cheeks. We need one more. Tail. I already did tail. Oh, rip. 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 That one didn't count. We're gonna try it again. Liz, whoa. Do I need to ban you for getting blue in the stream? That didn't count. We were warming up. Soviet. Wow, big brain. Vest. Oh, do vest again. It didn't go through. Because you got to wait for the lock by your name to go away. And then you can do another one. Oh, we did way better on this one, y'all. Did they go down a level or something? TiVo. Good job, friends. We nailed it. We killed it. Moided it. Skip 2 levels. Oh no! We didn't ask for this. Excuse me, if you don't think matcha's a word, I'm gonna riot. Watchmen. Wow. Big brain over here. Natch? Natch! You ever spell a word wrong just to see? Wham. Wham is a good one. Go team. We did it. We nailed it. 114 out of 81. That's, I mean, considering we didn't even pass the first level, I think we're killing it. Yeah, if we're too successful, we skip 2 levels. And that's pretty mean. Yarn. Oh, crayon. Do crayon again, because you did it too quickly. And I don't want to take it. But I will. Level completed. Rayon. Rayon is a fabric. Narc! That's a very Liz Loxley word. Raycon, like the earbuds. Raycon, sponsor me? Yon. No idea what the other letters are, or the other words are, but that doesn't matter. We passed. Next level. Yes, we didn't do so well that we're being punished for it. I typed ninch instead of cinch. Oh, chronic. Good job. Whew. Oh, no, wait. One more. We need one more. Horn, corn, norn, noi, hoin. Oh, core. Nero? Choir. That's a good one. Like a coconut core. That's right. Fiber from the outer husk of the coconut. Core. It's the husk. I'm glad we're just putting letters. Yep. Oh, this one has a fake letter. So when you figure out what the fake letter is, put it in chat. Can't even get a thing, so maybe. Oh, bars. Sour. Oh, the B might be fake then. Ribs didn't go through either. Okay, the B is fake. Soar? Savor. Savor with a U. That's weird that it took both. Rat. Roll. Various. I got the long one at least. But I don't think we did it, y'all. I don't know about this one. Nope. Level 7. Level 7 seems to be our downfall. I think that's our record, is level 7. Ah, dingus. That's okay. We killed it. Also, I hope we had fun. I had fun. The chai is empty. I know. The fake letter is rude. I think when you get high enough, it has more than one fake letter, and my brain is like, I don't know about that, y'all. I don't know about that. It's because it keeps jumping up every time we do well enough. That's why that one felt really hard. Well, thanks for playing. We learned a new word. And let's see what our friends are up to, and then we'll get started on our regex. Oh my god. The frog is taking a little nap. I die. Yeah, I mean, I think dyslexia and dysgraphia and stuff like that are really common in people with ADHD. Like it's a brain impairment. It all makes sense to me. Okay. So this should be it. And then like that. Yep. Nailed it. Do y'all think we'll finish regex today? We might. What's after that? Debugging. Debugging is my least favorite. Okay. Oh no, she's home. Is she sick or just didn't work out for daycare today? Poor baby. We're starting to get into the age for tantrums and things like that, and that's it sure is happening. Oh, I'm guessing she doesn't have pink eye. Yep, one time they sent us home because he had a diaper rash that they were like, this might be hand, foot, and mouth. And the first thing we said was he already had hand, foot, and mouth. And they were like, he can have it more than once. And then it wasn't hand, foot, and mouth, basically. I need the sports milk for my tantrums. That's annoying. That's really annoying. The shortcut to look for just digits is /d with a lowercase d. Zero through 9. So probably G. Yep, there we go. I knew the reference. Match all non-numbers. So the last one was all digits. Capital D is non-digits. So this is caret 0 to 9. Dude, CDog V8, he has bad taste in food as well. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say this controversial take. All of his food takes are bad. Done. Restrict possible usernames. Hey, okay. You need to check all the usernames in a database. Here are some simple rules. Only alphanumeric numbers have to be at the end. There can be 0 or more of them. They cannot start with the number. Username letters can be both cases. They have to be at least 2 characters long. And a 2-character username can only use alphabet letters. Oh, Lord. Okay. So only alphanumeric. That's a slash lowercase w. Hello, Shadiq. Good to see you here. First time chatter. How do you rate this website? Better than Code Wars? Very different than Code Wars. So Code Wars is like individual code challenges, individual problems. And this is like learning stuff for the first time. So it depends on your level and what you're looking for. If you're looking for challenges, then I think Code Wars and maybe Coding Game is another one I've heard of, would be the ones to do. But for learning for the first time, I really like Free Code Camp. That's my review. And it's free. That's why it's called Free Code Camp. Usernames can only use alphanumeric characters. The only numbers have to be at the end. Well, then I think actually... How do I want to do this? Because if I do /w, that's all alphanumeric, but I want the numbers to only be at the end. So I think I'm going to do... I feel you. It has felt like Monday every single day this week. I think it's because we had a holiday Monday. I'm not sure. But it's been a challenge over here. Oh, how about all non-digits? Well, no, because that'll also include punctuation, right? So I'm going to try it, and then if it's not the correct thing, or if it's not the shortest way to do it, we'll look at the solution after. But I'm going to do A through Z separately because it's not all alphanumeric. Then the $, and then /d because that's all digits. Has to be at the end. Cannot start with the number. Can be uppercase and lowercase. Have to be at least 2 characters long. I don't know if that's a thing that I have a thing for, a regex for. I do course from Udemy. Is it Udemy or Udemy? But the course rushes everything in 70 hours. I don't know if I should do this or stop every important part like CSS, JS, or Node.js and practice this till I will understand. Oh yeah, that's tricky. I think... I mean, it's up to you, but I think doing the Code Wars challenges or something similar to that could reinforce it. That's what I'm trying to use it for. If you feel like the course is not enough, you could try doing those challenges and see how it goes. And then if you're really struggling with those, you could go back and maybe look at similar courses in Free Code Camp. All their stuff it's public, so it's pretty easy to see what classes and stuff they have. So like, I think this one is, that one's not it. One of these has Node.js in it. Oh, thank you for the follow. That's JSON. Does one of them have Node? I already clicked that one. Didn't think it was this one. But like you can click through and see like this has Express, this has MongoDB, stuff like that. So you can also search. They have individual tutorials for stuff too. So that might be something to look at. But yeah, it's hard because even on this, when there's stuff I don't understand, I have to Google and find another tutorial. So I think it's always going to be like that no matter what resource you're using to learn in the first case. Usernames have to be at least 2 characters long. So I could use... Regex minimum length. See, I haven't learned that. Come on, Stack Overflow. You are asking for one of the simplest regular expressions possible. You clearly have made no attempt to find out by yourself. This is so needlessly mean. Clearly I'm doing some research here. Maybe with a wild card. That's what I was thinking. I agree, Liz. Damn. Can I... 7 upvotes. This one has. I believe that's what that means. I don't know. I don't really go here. So mean. This guy. We're not friends with this guy. So we're not allowed to ask questions about stuff? Or... And I can't believe you worked at Stack Overflow. This is whatever. Now I'm just getting into my tech vibe, my tech complaints and stuff, but damn. What if that answer is why he's former? Okay, let's try that. So okay. What I'm thinking is, like, I'm trying to say the first 2 can only be alphanumeric. If there's any digits, they have to be at the end. But I don't know if that's... I don't feel like this is it, but okay. Okay, all right. Let's see which ones worked and which ones didn't. So all caps Jack didn't work. Oh, because I said... I think I accidentally told it has to be 2 and then digits. It should not match this. I need you to know my plan was to try and see if I could hardwire my iPad as a camera on my computer for eventual streaming, but I got so distracted by chat, my dog is now loudly snoring in front of the basket that has the wires I need. I love Sophie. Queen behavior, honestly. Yeah, I think I accidentally told it only 2 characters. Back. We're looking for minimum length. Let's see. Oh, we used the caret and the $sign to count length of string from beginning to end. But I don't want to... Between 5 to 7. It'll be that. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm an Elgato apologist fan even. So hello. Oh my gosh, I cannot read your username. M Griggles. M Griggles? Hi Mary. I try not to say people's names unless like they are in the username, just in case. So I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? We're learning Regex today. We're struggling with this one, but that's okay. We're gonna figure it out. We're trying to do yeah, Mr. Gurgles is how my brain wanted to read it, but then I saw it was MG, and then I was like, I do remember you. Of course I do. How have you been? Anything exciting going on? I actually kind of hate when people ask me that question, so I hope, like, no pressure. My life isn't exciting, so. And then nice. Are you twitching on this channel? Let me follow you. I don't know why I haven't yet. There you go. It's so good to see you. Okay. Oh, event streaming stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I haven't been going to a ton of events, but it's always fun to see it, like, you know, vicariously through other folks. Do you have anything exciting coming up? At least 2. And I guess there's no limit. Ooh, Europe and India. That is very exciting, genuinely. Maybe I can just do that and that'll be the minimum. Okay, let's see. Uppercase and lowercase. At least 2 characters long. Only alphabet. Okay. All right, I need a hint since they didn't teach me this. I'm going to Berlin later this year, which is exciting, in May. And then I'm going to, they announced our retreat for my company is going to be in Sardinia, Italy, which I'm very excited about. Oh, okay. So they did it like for 2 characters like that. Okay, interesting. First character is a letter. The next characters are letters. This is so... Okay. Let me see if I can do it with just that. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm trying to be really picky about my travel because I have a baby now, and also COVID's still a thing and we're pretty cautious. So, you know, I try to pick and choose with an abundance of caution and what is the word I'm looking for? I want to say prejudice, but that's not the one. I'm just being very picky. But those are both like exciting opportunities. So I'm hyped. And there can be more after that, and then everything after that can be a digit. Oh, and it can be 0 or more, so I can put an asterisk. Wait, that goes in here, and then global and doesn't matter what character. Did not match Ocean's 11. Why? I put ignore case, so it shouldn't be that. Yeah, he is. I wish I could show pictures, but we're not showing him on the internet. But just trust, like, think of a cute baby, and My baby's very cute. He's 18 months old now, which is truly a toddler, which is wild. I cannot believe it. Okay, and then why aren't you working? Oh, it's okay. I don't think he's very strongly opinionated about people gendering him correctly yet. I don't think you get a concept of gender for a while. Oh, maybe? No, I don't know. It did not match Ocean's 11, Z97, or AB1. Oh, because the other case is the first character has to be a letter as long as there are 2 or more digits. Whew. Yeah, this is a puzzle. Okay, so this is the first 2 are letters, the rest are digits. Or the first, it has to be a letter. Plus however many digits. Well, at least 2. At least 2? I think at least 1. No, if it's 2 letter, it has to be alphanumeric, or alphas only. Does that make sense? /D/D. And that. Oh my goodness. This is making my brain melt, actually. $sign is at the end. Oh, okay. End of input. End of input. A through Z /D plus $. Did I do it? Is this it? No. So now we got Z97, but not AB1. And that's because the $sign goes at the end. Here? Is it $? Oh my gosh, no wonder this is so unreadable. Okay, let me look at the solution again. That was a lot. Start of input. First character is a letter. Following characters are letters. input ends with 0 or more digits. Or first character is a letter. Following characters are 2 or more digits. End of input. Okay, let's look at the other solution. Let's see if that's more simple. Start of input. First character is a letter. 0 through 9. Okay, see, they didn't teach me this guy. Ends with 2 or more numbers, so I don't know how to do that yet. And that's okay. And then, yes, pretty similar, the rest of it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right, next challenge. Match white space. The challenges so far have covered matching letters of alphabet and numbers. You can also match white space or spaces between letters. You can search for white space using /s, which is a lowercase s. /s equals white space. Oh, and also carriage return. Tab, form feed, new line. So it is the same as /r t /t/f/n/b. I like that it's like, you can think of it as these things that we didn't teach you yet. Good. Oh, it's break time. But I think this one's easy, so let's do this real quick. Look for multiple white space characters in a string. So I think this is just /s. And G. Global. Yep. Cool. Awesome. Break time. Break time. Oh, we got an Achievo. What did we get? Focused 25 times. Whew. Let's see. 14 snails. Uh-oh, we got to decide what to get. 14. Okay, y'all, I need help. Well, actually, do we want more peas per minute focusing? Or do we want higher yield from winter crops? Which I think helped us a lot in fall. Let's do higher yield. And I don't think we can buy anything else if I did my math right. Yeah. Okay. So higher yield. We have 27. We'll buy a sugar cookie and a cabbage. Oops. Plant. Water. Beautiful. Beautiful. How much more regex stuff are we gonna learn? Are we almost done? I would love to be closer to done. We've done 23 out of 33, so we probably won't finish today unless I decide to go really long. Yeah, probably not, unless the rest of them are really easy and or I decide to go longer than usual. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. Help. Just checking to make sure nothing's on fire. No sleepy, just code. Only code, no sleep. No sleep till code. Lind. Code Lind. Y'all, I have almost 2 full pages of Regex notes. That's a lot, if you ask me. But, you know, that's what we're doing. Oh, I got a new tweet notification for Liz. Okay, I have a conundrum. When you unfollow someone, okay, so I want to clean up my Instagram. I follow too many people. But when you unfollow someone from Instagram, do you remove them as a follower? Or do you let them keep following you? I can see arguments either way. I don't know which is better. Because I don't know. Sometimes I see someone unfollowed me and I'm like, oh, good. This gives me permission to unfollow you too, because I was only following you because we followed each other like back in the day. But I saw, okay, you both let them keep following you. Okay, right? I think if we had like a falling out, that's one thing. But if I just don't want to follow you, whether because you don't post stuff that's interesting to me or you don't post at all or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can see the argument for removing them as a follower as well. I don't know. I cleaned up my following not long ago on Twitter. I guess it was kind of long ago. It was before Elon Musk, so it feels like a long time now. And I felt like there's a good amount of people that I only follow because they follow me, and like we do know each other, but I don't really see them tweet ever or interact with their stuff. And I don't know. It's if they don't tweet or whatever, I guess it's not too bad, but like I was trying to keep it under a specific number and that was really eating up my number. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense too. Like if someone posts something problematic or questionable, yeah, I'll probably remove them as a follower. I'm not trying to be dramatic. Also, I'm debating if I should go to the bathroom now or later. I think now, because we're about to focus for 25 minutes and it would be silly to wait 25 minutes to pee. ADHD, am I right? I'll be right back. Chat amongst yourselves if you want. You don't have to. I'm not your dad. Hello. All right. Let's turn PomoFarm back on. Boop. I wonder, do you think the frog is going to sleep all winter? Feels like a very frog thing to do. And let's get back to this regex. All right. You can also search for everything except white space with a capital S. Everything except I'm just going to do an arrow, the above. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the bear does different stuff, but like napping in the winter? Don't frogs do that? The sleeping? Just sleeping? Oh, but the bear doesn't hibernate. That's what you're saying. What if the frog just naps always? Frog only naps. No productivity, no relaxation, or no hobbies, I guess. Napping is relaxing. Okay, change the regex to look for multiple non-white space characters in a string. So that's going to be /S plus. Oh, there. What? Oh, did I press a button? I sure did. Hello. My elbow clicked. Pretty rad. Okay. Is that it? No. All right, global flag. Boop. That might be it. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Didn't need the plus. Specify upper and lower number of matches. Okay, right. This was the thing that we didn't know before. This is quantity specifiers. You can put two numbers between the brackets. For example, to match only the letter A appearing between 3 and 5 times in the string A, you would do A35. Okay, so these are quantity specifiers. Bracket. I think I usually don't have an accent, but sometimes a word creeps out where I don't know, I go hard. Match A appearing between 3 and 5 times in. Okay. My mom has a real twang that comes out occasionally, and it's very funny to me every time it does. Change the regex regex to match the entire phrase oh no, only when it has 3 to 6 letter H's. Already being bullied by the coastal elites. You know, I didn't realize till you said that that also includes the West Coast. I think in my mind, when I think coastal elites, it's only the East Coast, which is silly. Have a good BRB. Or not L. I. I is for ignore. There we go. Specify only the lower number of matches. You can specify the lower and upper number of patterns with quantity specifiers using curly brackets. Sometimes you only want to specify the lower number of patterns with no upper limit. To only specify the lower number, keep the first number followed by a comma. So for example, to match the string ha with the letter A appearing at least 3 times, it would be HA3 thing. Ah, okay. It is the curly boy thing I saw earlier. So 3 comma no space, just another bracket. So this is specifying a minimum. Yeah. Only specify lower number or minimum is the word I would use for that. Ha. Okay, so we're going to match huzzah only when it has 4 or more letter Z's. For period, or what's that, comma? Okay, yeah, that worked. And I guess AH. There we go. That's so easy once you learn it. Specify exact number of matches. Ah, okay. Sometimes you only want a specific number. So that's just this with no comma. Only exact number of matches. Only when it has 4 letter M's. TIM for BER. Wow, nailed it. Check for all or none. Sometimes the patterns you want to search may have parts of it that may or may not exist. What a sentence. Like, whatever. Now you can read the UID Regex. Oh, that's so cool. Look at me. I'm a pro. Basically a pro grammar. Oh God. Okay. Okay. That's very long. But I think I can read it, yeah. Wow. When you have to use regex in your job, do you write it or do you go to a generator? Coding vibe. I'm very curious. Or do you have to use regex in your job? Or is it more just something you got to read? Both. Fair. I feel like if it was throwing an error or something, I would just like possibly immediately give up if it's not the part of the problem I want to solve. If you solve a problem using regex, now you have 2 problems. Okay. But I mean, it seems useful, right? Like in the context where it's useful, it's very useful. Right? Right. Sometimes the patterns you want to search for may have parts of it that may or may not exist. I know what the sentence means, but does it not sound like nonsense? However, it may be important to check for them nonetheless. You can specify the possible existence of an element with a question mark. Okay. Possible existence. So like someone may have a middle name or they may not have a middle name or something, right? Oh, interesting. This one is color versus color the British way. You spell it colour. So it may or may not have a U. That makes sense. So the previous element is optional. Optional is the other word for this. Okay, so same thing here. We're going to check whether as favorite, and it may have a U. Nailed it. Positive and negative look ahead. Look ahead is a new word that they just made up just now. Look aheads are patterns that tell JavaScript to look ahead in your string to check for patterns further along. This can be useful when you want to search for multiple patterns over the same string. There are two kinds of look aheads, positive look ahead and negative look ahead. A positive look ahead will make sure the element in the search pattern is there, but won't actually match it. A positive look ahead is question mark equals dot dot dot, where the dot 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 is the required part that is not matched. On the other hand, a negative will make sure that it's not there. Interrobang thingy. If the rest of the pattern is returned if the negative look ahead is not present. Look aheads are a bit confusing, but some examples will help. Let quit equal QU. Let no quit equal QT. Let QU regex equal has a U later or doesn't have a U later. Oh yeah, this example totally helped. Okay, a more practical use of lookaheads is to check two or more patterns in a string. Here is a naively simple password checker that looks for between 2 and 6 characters and at least one number. Look ahead for all alphanumeric characters, at least 3 to 6. Look ahead for any type of number. Or look ahead for, this is all digits, but this is all non-digits. Why couldn't they do? Oh, I guess we're specifying that's at the end. No. Okay, that's whatever. Okay, use lookaheads in the password regex to match passwords that are greater than 5 characters long and have 2 consecutive digits. Okay. So, does it have at least 5? And consecutive digits. Consecutive digits. How did we? I don't know that we know. I wonder if I can do like /d plus 1. So it'd be like, does it have a digit? And then does it have a digit plus 1? No, that doesn't make any sense, does it? That's okay. Oh, we need an equal sign. Yeah. Should use 2 positive lookaheads. Okay, so these should be separate. Should not match. Should match that. Yeah, okay, that's not right at all. Okay. Did that help? No. Okay. Looking at my notes to see if there's anything about this. Okay, so I'm trying to find regex consecutive numbers. If you want to find any series of 4 digits in a string, I think you want to find 4 of the same digits. Oh wait, what do I want to find? Consecutive digits. Exactly 4 of the same consecutive digits. Oh, okay. So it's using the negative look ahead to see if there's any characters that don't match the first character. If you want to make sure that the string contains just 4. Okay, let me try to find another. Here we go. 2 consecutive digits. Oh gosh. It's so tiny. I'm looking up a couple examples because I need a better explanation for some of this. I don't know how to do that. Don't give me that. Here we go. Okay, I'm looking at the hints. I don't know if my brain just decided to turn off or what, but I don't like it. Okay, remember to use 2 look aheads. The first look ahead is very similar to the example given, only it is this. Blah, 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 blah. So basically, is it greater than 5? the first look ahead is only to find a string consisting of a certain number of characters. So everything except white space, at least 5. And then I guess I'm putting this in, yeah, brackets. Okay, the second look ahead must be used to check for consecutive numerical values. So the second look ahead, we're looking for all digits. The second look ahead is also similar to that given in the example. However, specify the exact amount of numbers you want to appear consecutively. The consecutive part is what's tripping me up. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay, so that why does that do it consecutively? I guess that's just a behavior of it. Maybe I didn't read carefully enough. Just do 2? Is that it? No, but we're getting closer. 2 or, well, is it just 2? Match that have 2 consecutive digits. Remember to specify the exact number. I mean, I did. Okay, so I guess we need to put the /w at the beginning to indicate, oh, that it's anywhere in the thing. /w /d2. Oh, the minimum is 6. Okay, I don't feel like that I don't feel like that was really something I super understand. But that's okay. I mean, I gotta call it okay because I did it. I'm sure it'll come up again later and I'll have to review it. Okay, so I think my goal for the rest of the day, I'm just going to finish the Regex class because we're 88% done. We are so close. But it is break time. Let's take a quick little break. Nice. Oh, that was so satisfying. Picking all of them at once. Wow, y'all, we're rich. We don't have any snails. We have 4 snails, but that's not enough to buy anything unless it's not. Let's buy snow globe. We can do a snow globe. 4 weeks to grow. We have plenty. Okay, let's buy a snow globe. Heck. And then, hello, Liz. Welcome back. We're somehow already on break again. Yeah. Beautiful. We're gonna grow a snow globe. Pretty wild. I think I've decided I'm gonna try to finish this Regex portion and then call it a day. Call it a stream. I think we're doing pretty good today. Hum hum hum. Also drink some water. It's not even that cold outside and I'm chilly in here. Must be because I'm by the window. What should I do with my 3 minutes? Maybe a little stretch. Oh, I can eat my snack. I have my little vegan Rice Krispie right here. It says allergy friendly in big letters. Can I get some vegan Rice Krispie hype in the chat? Oh, dang. The agenda for this year's community summit for Camunda is up. Ooh, thanks for all the fun emotes. Beautiful. Oh, it's cute. Ah, it's me. I was going to look for my session in the agenda, but I didn't expect my headshot to be here next to my CEO or co-founder. Wow. There's Mary, that's my boss. Nathan is on my team. Lots of familiar faces. Wild. Join us. Everyone is welcome. There's Mary. You found your people. Let's go look at the agenda. I believe I'm on day 1. Yep, here I am. How to contribute to Camunda with or without code. And then immediately after is my friend Christina, my coworker Christina, talking about documentation. And then I believe I'm also moderating for the Hack Day presentations. Or maybe it's this early bit. Who knows? I'll find out. I'm learning. We're figuring it out together. It's so cool. Very exciting. Am I on the speaker page? I'm on the speaker page. This is so cool. It's also just very cool to see, like, you know, our company is small enough that I know so many of the people on this page. And that's always nice. I'm like, wow, all my friends. Do you like my headshot that I took in the backyard? I put the blur on it, so like I did portrait mode, so it looks like, you know, a real headshot. But I definitely took it in our backyard. Oh, that's so exciting. Cool. That made me happy. Oh, I'm so glad. Let's get back to it. Oh, now the frog is doing magic and the duck is watching TV. Wow. I'm easily entertained. I have a seed in my teeth. All right, check for mixed grouping of characters. If we want to check for groups, we use parentheses. In this case, you want to find either penguin or pumpkin. You can look for P, engu, umpk, in /G. Interesting. Okay. We're going to check for either Franklin Roosevelt or Eleanor Roosevelt in a case-sensitive manner, and it should make concessions for middle names. Okay. Let my regex equal Franklin or Eleanor. Wildcard Roosevelt, and it can be 0 or more. Wildcard. And then global ignore. That just seems like a generally good idea. And then fix the code so the regex you created is checked against my string and either true or return is, or false is returned. So that's matching. Or yeah, should be. I believe it's my string dot match my regex. Maybe. Invalid left-hand side in assignment expression. Why didn't I write down matching? Let's see. Let's go back and look at that. Match. No, I don't want to do test. Extract matches. rstring.match rregex. rstring.match regex. Oh, it's just a semicolon at the end. It should return false for Franklin Roosevelt. Oh, so we need a space between the names, and you should use test. Oh, well, I have those notes. I could have just done that to begin. Okay, let's change it up. So test my string. Let's see. I guess I can do Franklin space. Oh my gosh. Pluto was a planet. Thank you for the subscription. Subscribe for 24 months. That is a lot of months. Thank you so much. That emote explosion was just for you. I hope you enjoyed it. We're doing regular expressions. It's very entertaining, obviously, as you can tell by the rivetingness. Oh, I guess maybe I can do. No one else enjoy it. It's only for you. Just like Fee and the porcelain cat. It's only for you. Oh, maybe I can do... Good. So I'm debating on how to do these. I need to include a space. So should I do like /s? I guess be /s. Eleanor /s. Missing semicolon. No. I have so many semicolons. Using the test method. Oh. That's because my thing had the word test in it. I hate that. Oh, nice. Yes, it's happening. It's happening. Your result should return true. Burp. Then fix the code so the regex you've created is checked against my stream and is either my string and either true or false is returned. Yeah, I have no idea. Do I have to do an if statement? Up until the Adderall prescription runs out. RIP. The ADHD of it all. No, but that's exciting because that means you're one step closer to streaming, and I would love to look at your beautiful face more often. Ever. Is that it, you think? Return outside a function. I'm gonna look for a hint. I already did those. Let result equal. Oh, that's... I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that taught me anything valuable. Reuse patterns using capture groups. Say you want to match a word that occurs multiple times, like below, row, row, row your boat. You could use row, 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 but what if you don't know the specific word repeated? Capture groups can be used to find repeated substrings. Capture groups are constructed by enclosing the regex pattern to be captured in parentheses. In this case, the goal is to capture a word consisting of alphanumeric characters, so the capture group will be /w plus enclosed by parentheses. Does this not start looking like those like cow emojis from the 90s and early 2000s after a bit? The substring matched by this is saved to a temporary quote-unquote variable. The fact that these have scare quotes, what does it mean? Which can be accessed using the same regex as the backsplash and the number of the capture groups /1, automatically numbered by the position of their opening parentheses. Okay. The example below matches a word that occurs thrice separated by spaces. /w plus meaning once or more, /1. Okay. So we're trying to see, does this occur 3 times? I guess. Using the .match method will return an array with the matched substring along with its captured groups. Okay. Use captured groups in regex to match a string that consists only of the same number repeated exactly 3 times, separated by single spaces. Okay, let's give this a go. So this only contains the same number. D is for digit. Okay. One or more times. We know we're going to do /1/1 repeated exactly 3 times and separated by a single space. So it would be actually okay, I think this is not right, but I'm gonna see. So I think we're gonna do a curly brace and a 3. Yeah. Interesting that it matches every case except one. Like it, or the tests all pass except one. Should not match 42, 42, 42, 42. Okay, so that's the only one with more than 3, and I think that's why, because I didn't say exactly 3. Only the same number. Okay, so the 3 is already captured. But this one has 3 that match, but also another one. So I need to say, like, there isn't any more stuff. Nothing after this. Ah. Don't mind me just dropping my mouse on myself. Who needs a mouse? Not me. Okay, I think I need to make it lazy. which I wrote down the definition of that, but I didn't actually write down which of the things you do. But I think I need like an asterisk or something. Maybe it was a question mark. I'm gonna make a lazy, not a lazy Susan, a lazy regex. Oh, were we here already? Yes, we were. Repeat minimal number of times. We can enable it by putting a question mark after the quantifier. Maybe here. And I only want it to repeat 3 times. How do I make a regex not greedy? That's funny. All right, I need to get a hint. Okay. I love that they're like, no hints, only more code to read. Result will only match test, because /1 in this stands for the same text as the most recent match by the first capturing group test. Okay. Oh, so maybe the space, that's what they're telling me. They're saying this one will match all 3 because you've got these 2 groups. So group 1 is looking for the word test and group 2 is looking for the space. Oh, so maybe I need to, I change the space here and do, it repeats once, repeats the second thing. It repeats once, it repeats the second thing. Wait, 1 space, 2 space. No, it doesn't repeat the space the second time. God damn it. Help. No, I got this. Okay, which ones changed this time? So all the ones with 3. Boop. No, same problem. Okay. Test. So I think I don't need the second one. If I'm reading that right. Oh, and then thank you. I'm doing my best. But I think we're good. I think I can handle this. Because we use /G, our regex doesn't return after the first full match and match all the repetitions. Think about how you can assert the start and the end of the string. I think the end is usually this, and the beginning is this. Is that it? I don't think so. Yeah, same issue. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time before I cheat. Because we use /G, our regex doesn't return after the first full match and matched all repetitions. That's wild that the thing that I'm trying to search for is the one thing that's not working. The substring matched by the group is saved to a temporary variable which can be accessed within the same regex using a backsplash and the number of the capture group /1. Yeah, it's only capturing one number. Yeah, but that's correct. Because we want it to only capture, we're saying, hold on. So in the example, it's any, one digit. Oh, that makes more sense. The plus sign. I was almost there. No? Okay, so that's not the only thing. Probably the stuff I took out because I was like, meh. Meh. Well, I think I said one or more times. That's still one digit. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I just flipped them. Okay, but I think that's still one digit. I'm saying, did that In this case, the goal is to capture a word consisting of alphanumeric characters, so the capture group will be /W+, which is all alphanumeric characters plus, closed by parentheses. I can't be at break time already. I didn't figure this one out. Because we use /G, our regex doesn't return after the first full match. It seems to have, well, yeah, that didn't matter either way. Okay, I think I gave it an honest try. Oh, so I didn't need a 2? How dare the examples have the 2 and the solution not? Do they just put the actual space? There's a bunch of stuff in here that I don't... They're not capturing the white space. Then, but shouldn't it not match then? That doesn't make sense to me. Separated by single spaces. Like, because I think if I remove these 2, it's not going to work. Yeah. So the spaces in here do... oh, okay. But then I still feel like my way should have worked. Yeah, the spaces inside the regex itself. Yeah, that's the way to phrase it. But like... But like, I feel like the way I did it should have worked. Oh well. But that's weird that they would be like, with capturing spaces, it becomes /s. Is that not what I had? Also, hi WGAFA. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. /W instead of /s. Oh my god. Well, W feels like it should be white space, but it's S. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. I am looking at my notes right now. Yeah, exactly. Do you think this is easier when you don't speak English? I wonder this kind of thing all the time. And also the example was this W. Oh my god. W is word, S is space. Ah. me write that down just to help remember. Thank you, W. Gaffa. You've got sharp eyes, and I appreciate you. So think word, and then think space. And then D is digits. That's easy. Christ. Okay. How many more challenges do we have? Because if we only have one more... Oh, we still have a few more. All right, fine. I'll take a break. We'll take a little breaky break. Water our plants. Buy some stuff. Sugar cookie. Cabbage. Plant some stuff. Water some more stuff. Oh, no snails. No snails for now. Okay, okay, okay. That's now I get why people find regex annoying. W is word, S is space. And I is ignore. Case. The cow is so cute. The cow might be one of my faves. I do love the old mouse that sells you the seeds. All the animals are cute. I can't wait till we unlock the duck and the elephant. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, so we only have 4 more things. The duck is you, the hare. It's a little swoop. I keep thinking like, it can't be a duck because we already have a duck, but I guess it is. Swoop. I'm also like, we have 4 snails. Can I buy anything? No. But I wanna. We have 4 things left in this, and then we will have completed regex. And then, I mean, I feel like we're done with most of the class, but maybe not. Maybe not. Is this the donut? No, we couldn't afford the donut. Is it a clock? What is that? Is it cookies? No, it's not cookies. Oh, it's the snow globe. I'm trying to look for tutorials on how to change skin color in Photoshop, but I'm too scared. Is this for your cosplay or is it for nefarious reasons? It feels nefarious. I get the fear. Yeah. Yeah, I am so sure that is a thing. Look for changing your eye color in Photoshop. I bet that is the exact same method and is less problematic to look through tutorials. That's my pro tip. That's my thought anyway. Oh, I do not blame you. Body paint is, I don't even know. It's a challenge. I've done it and I regretted it. I don't have the strength to go on. Fantasy colors. That's a good idea. That'll avoid the problem. Gosh, one time when the like blackface and cosplay sort of, I don't even want to call it discourse because that I feel like that implies that it's not serious, but it is. But like when the conversation was first happening, yeah, that makes sense. I made some sort of post on Facebook that was like, by the way, like, don't change your skin color to be darker for cosplay. That is not good. And I had a friend be like, I'm naturally tan, and I tanned for my Sailor Pluto cosplay. Like, is that problematic? And by friend, I mean, like, it's someone I knew, but not super well, and I mostly knew her from online. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, if you can naturally get yourself tanner, that's one thing. But I think she said, like, I get tanner in the summer, and I used self tanner to be tanner for my cosplay. And I was like, let's just like understand, like, why did you feel the need to do that? Let's like break that down a little. Don't love it. Like, would I say that's outright blackface? Not maybe not, but I still don't love it. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was pretty clear in my original message. You're asking a lot of questions answered by my shirt kind of vibes, you know. Oh, it's time. Boop. I love that the duck is doing art, and I love that the frog is eating a burgie. Live your best life. Beautiful frog. All right, let's go. I want to finish this. Okay, use capture groups to search and replace. Searching is useful. However, you can make searching even more powerful when it also changes or replaces the text you match. Okay, you can search and replace text in a string using .replace. The inputs for .replace is first the regex pattern you want to search for, and the second parameter is the thing you want to replace. Got it. Okay. Or a function. Okay. So replace call would return the string "the sky is blue." You can also access it with the $sign. Okay, so instead of slashes, we're doing $signs. Code can't replace, swap it the other way. Okay. Write a regex, fix regex using 3 capture groups that will search for each word in the string. 1, 2, 3, then update the replace text variable to replace 1, 2, 3 with 3, 2, 1, and assign the result to the result variable. Make sure you are utilizing capture groups in the replacement string using the $sign syntax. Okay. Fix regex using 3 capture groups. So that's 3 parentheses to search for each word in the string. 1, 2, 3. Do we just want to search for... I guess we can just do W. Let me see if this works. Okay. Okay, and then we'll do the replace. Then update the replace text variable to replace 1, 2, 3. I think it's replace text dot replace. No, wait. Let replace text equal, I'm going to say string dot replace $. Well, okay, so it takes replace fix regex with $3, $2, $1. Are we doing it backwards? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Replace text should use parenthesized submatch strings, i.e. the nth parenthesized submatch string $n. I did do that. Why doesn't it think I did that? Let's see. Replace text should use these. Why doesn't it think I did that? Because I'm doing the replace function twice and they didn't want me to do that. It's just a string. There we go. Remove white space from start and end. Sometimes white space characters around strings are not wanted, but they are there. Same. Typical processing of strings is to remove the white space at the start and end, write a regex, and use appropriate string methods to remove the white space at the beginning and end. Note, the string.prototype.trim method would work, but you'll need to complete this challenge using regular expressions. Okay, so at the beginning is a caret. At the end is a $sign. In the middle, we do /s for space, we've learned. And it can be one or more times. And also at the end, one or more times. Probably. We'll see. Gonna do a G for global. And then let result equals hello. Let's go back one. Oh, did we already forget about capture groups? Me. So I think we're gonna end up using that. And then hello.replace ws regex with nothing. Okay. Result should be equal to the string hello world. Okay, so something there is not correct. Wonder what it is returning. All right, hint. Think of how you can select substrings at the beginning or the end of the string. Do these go in here, maybe? I don't think so. Well, that didn't fix it either way. Think of how you can select white space. Thanks for the hints. Oh, to solve this challenge, you simply have to do this. That always makes you feel good. Can I suggest an edit? Let's see. wow, we still have some stuff open from learning promises. This has been a time. Oh, is it because I have 2 semicolons? No. Hello dot replace. Code camp regex replace. String, new string. Oh, maybe I don't have the characters in between. I bet that's it. I would like a small hint. Thank you for asking, Coding Vibe. Looking at my notes too. White space. It's the white space. Please tell me I didn't mess that up again. S is space. Oh, I meant to put wildcard on that one. Wildcard character here. Oh, okay, interesting. Hold on. I was trying to do all spaces at the beginning with the caret and then all spaces at the end. Oh, because of this. I mean, I don't want to put... Can I put the... Like, can I do it like that? I don't feel like I can. I don't feel like I can put the caret and the $sign in the character set. Or the... What's this called? Why are you capturing the spaces? Because I'm trying to remove the spaces. But I'm not trying to remove the ones in the middle. Oh, so maybe... Only at the beginning and only at the end. How about you think inverted? What are you trying to take out? Trying to take out these spaces. There's a variable number of them. I'm trying to take out spaces that are at the beginning and end. Think of how you can select substrings at the beginning or end. I'm trying to keep hello world, which is also got a space in it. I promise I'm thinking. I guess I don't need the /G. Well, I'm trying to think. If there's a way I could be like, remove the spaces that are before a character. But this one, okay, wait, so maybe I could do, if a space doesn't have a character around it, but that seems a little, that's roundabout. That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to remove it from the beginning and the end, and there should be a way to do that. It did teach about greediness. It did. Shortest possible match. Longest possible match. I'm gonna try to Google for, I'm gonna try to Google for another way to do this. And see, without like completely cheating, see if it makes more sense. Returns /s. Oh, okay. That's way simpler. But I don't want to remove all white space. Without this flag, only the first one will be matched and replaced. That's not it. This isn't it. Okay. Remove. Yeah, me too. It makes sense that there's multiple ways to do this, but let's see. No, I don't want to look at the same one. Damn it. Not the free code camp GitHub. I don't want all white space. Here we go. And it doesn't want me to use trim. Let's see if it shows how to do it without trim though. No, it sure doesn't. Two substitutions, one to remove the leading, one to remove the trailing. That's what I'm trying to do. Come on, O'Reilly. O'Reilly. /A. I don't have that one. Replaces matches found using plus. Yeah, these are not using the method they want me to use. Well, you can cheat, but not, you can't use the trim method. Try modeling the whole string in Regex. But I don't want to. Oh, you mean like each individual character? Yeah. Cheat without the trim method. Oh. Okay, so here's spaces at the front. In the middle I got. Well, okay. That's why the wildcard doesn't work. Oops. Okay. The wildcard doesn't work because this also includes, like, I could say this one space at the front and it's these next two are the wildcard. Like, it's not saying that's inclusive of the spaces. Oh, hold. Because the capital S is everything except white space, although there is one white space. Sam Olnick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But it's at in the middle. It's in the middle, not in the end or the beginning. So that should be okay. And then if I do it this way, then what we're replacing is actually the second one. Man, I really thought I was going somewhere with that, and it didn't do it. Very close. Okay, thank you. Okay, I was wondering about that. Let me see. Ah, that's not it though. I think this is, what's the slash s? Slash s is everything except white space. No, I'm going to figure this out and then we'll take our break. I think it actually, but it has white space. It has a space. So let's go back to the wild card. Wait, I think I need the G for global. I'm like, makes one change. Was that it? Was that it? I don't know why. I keep looking at my notes like they're going to reveal something to me, but so far, not so much. Check for mixed grouping of characters. No, that's not a... let's do the... capture groups. Oh, maybe I just let result equals this. No. I'm so close. Yeah, I'm just out of ideas. I don't want to cheat, but I feel like that's the only way I'm going to get there in terms of like looking at what their code is, because I already looked at their... Did I look at their hints? Yeah. Think of how you can select substrings at the beginning or end of a string. Plug this problem into that site and you'll see what the problem is. Like just my regex. It's so tiny. Oh, that didn't work. Where'd it go? There we go. Matches any character between 1 and unlimited times. Matches any white space. Matches between 1 and unlimited times. Oh. Just this.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
I did figure the quotes out myself. Okay, that's all the matches I wanted. Oh. It's because there's still a space there, so it needs to not end in a space. Ugh. It's really hard when they don't show you what it is doing. Because that would have been a lot easier to debug if I'd seen that earlier. But also, I get it. That's so funny. Okay. So, wildcard any number of times, but cannot end in a white space. So, everything except white space. At the end? Or maybe I can do here. There has to be a... Okay, how do I get rid of that? Matches any character between 1 and unlimited times. Because I feel like that's not going to do it, because that's going to... I said wildcard any number of times, not white space, but I guess that didn't count this one. Let me put it in the other thing, the little Regex magic guy. Oh, other way around. Other way. Boop. No, that still doesn't work on this guy. Did I forget something? All right, is not. That's so, I don't, match a single character, not present. That's silly. Okay, is that the way that they did it in this? No. They did it way simpler. So space at the beginning, 1 or more times, or space at the end. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that is a lot more simple. I forgot about or. There's so many ways you could do this. Wild. Okay. Did we do it? 100% complete with regular expressions. I went from 0 to 100% in one day. Yeah, same. Maybe this was intended to be more of like a final project for regular expressions rather than like you just use capture groups. But yeah, I definitely assumed they wanted me to use capture groups. That's funny. At the beginning or end. Well, now I get it. That's so funny. Okay, cool. Yeah, we did regular expressions. So we've done the basic JavaScript. We've done ES6. We've done regular expressions. Oh, you give me that credit for that last one, I swear. I swear to you. And what is next? Debugging. So next Friday, we'll get started with debugging. But I have been streaming for, oh my gosh, almost 5 hours. Wild. So yeah, we've got debugging, and then we've got basic data structures, algorithm scripting, object-oriented programming, functional programming, Okay, there's more than I wanted, but yeah, I did a big old stream today. Let's manage our farm, and then we'll raid someone, and then we'll call it a day. Pick. Yeah. Sell all of our things. Buy. Ah. Interesting. I mean, probably, honestly. I think you're too clever for me. Beautiful. And, yep, don't have enough snails to do anything. But we did it. We're doing great. Making progress. Kicking butt. Whew. All right, let's see who's online. Y'all, who's online? Who is also streaming? Software. Nova's on. Hey, Nova, did you know it's the day? Hey, Nova, did you know it's daytime? Yeah, I think that would work too. Is anyone else I follow on? Just Nova. Yeah, okay. We're gonna read Nova. You know what? Heck, I love Nova. And I'm excited that she's online in the middle of the day. I guess it's not the middle of the day. There we go. Yes. The warning popped up that this channel is for mature audiences. Please be aware that Nova is for mature audiences. I try to stay, PG-13, but just something to be aware of if that's a thing you're worried about. Nova's a wonderful human. Nova's working on game jam development and is also a VTuber. So if you've never seen a VTuber before, this is a great day to start. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I deeply appreciate it. I appreciate all of your help and guidance along the way, and also just your company. I am back on Wednesday. I'll be doing co-working with PomoFarm, which is the game we're playing right here. And I will also be back on Friday doing more JavaScript learning. This time it will be debugging, according to Free Code Camp. So please follow if you haven't already. I'll see you then. And as always, keep it cute. Bye.